Okay, hello. Give me a second. How does my mic sound? A little loud. Game's a little loud too. Let me just volume it down a little bit. And I'm gonna go put this here. Let's see. Sorry, it's just my audio. Yeah, I made some changes to my audio. I'm not sure how it sounds. Might be a bit too loud. Uh, oh, whoops. Let's see, how's this sound? Uh, put it here. Sorry, just like fixing my audio. There. Okay, I think that's fine. We just put this down. Let's see. Oh, now it's a little too quiet. Sorry. Put this back up. There. How's that sound? Yeah, okay, yeah, I think that's fine. Maybe put it there. Okay, and then set this down a little bit. Okay, there. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay. Audio is probably fine. Let me just put my mic further away from me. There we go. Okay. Yep. Looks good. I'll make some adjustments maybe after stream. I don't know. Hold on. Does it need this? No, I don't think it needs this. Let's see here. Oh. Uh. Oh. Okay. No. It sounds better now. Okay. Yeah. So I did need that. I'm just gonna raise this a little bit. There we go. Okay. Sounds somewhat good. Let me just volume this thing down a little bit. Actually, I don't need to move the slider. I can just do this. There we go. Okay. That's better. Okay, so I'll be right back. I just gotta go grab something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Let me just post something over here in my Discord real quick. Okay, let's see. Oh, nope, not that one. Where is it? There it is. This one. So yeah, we're finally on chapter 5. Isn't that exciting? Okay, so let's see. Just put this here. Okay, chapter 5, Storm's Eye. I have to storm, I mean. Keeper, don't let go of my hand. The tip of the nose is filled with the acrid stench of burnt coal. After a brief contact, one glove is yanked forcefully into the abyss by gravity. A familiar voice and the warmth of that person quickly faded away, replaced by a creeping dampness and coldness crawling up my spine. Keeper. Was that a dream? Is it dawn yet? Every bone feels as if it had been shattered and reassembled. My whole body is overwhelmed with an untimely fatigue. My temples throb and my eyes feel dry and sting as if pricked by needles. My throat feels like I just swallowed a mouthful of Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire. Yes. With every breath bringing suffocating blockage and pain. Eyes open, headache, unfamiliar place. How many times has this happened? Can't we have a more creative opening? You forced yourself to stand up and an unforeseen scene suddenly came into view. A giant full moon hangs high in the night sky with a misty haze shrouding the sea. The smell of gunpowder and the salty sea fills the air. The gentle and rhythmic sound of waves pushing against each other carries the boat smoothly towards the unknown destination. On the ship. No doubt you are on a ship in the middle of the ocean. Ramona is not by your side, and there's no sign of anyone around. Calm down, calm down. Think back to the beginning. Why am I on this ship? Herbert's notes, patterns, Francis's journal, the port. Ready to set off, I'll be your partner as always. This time, the church secret, you must. Just recalling some fragmented scenes, intense pain shatters your memory, stomach acid reflux burns your throat, making fresh air a luxury. Phew. I've left the school with Ramona, yes. Ramona, I need to find her. If it's her, she'll definitely know what happened. Link communicator. Ramona, can you hear me? Where are you? Ignoring the pain deep within your soul, you operated the silver communicator as usual. At this moment, you realize that the brooch symbolizing your status is no longer on your label. How could this be? Calm down. There's still a way. Try spear tracing. You took every breath, ignored the discomfort, and plunged back into the depths of your spirit. The spirit world glimmers with countless light spots, each representing a vibrant soul far beyond your imagination. So many people on board. Strange. Suppressing your curiosity and a bit of inexplicable fear, you focus on yourself. The link is like a sturdy umbilical cord, pulling two exceptionally brilliant spirits toward you. Two links. Besides Ramona, did anyone else join this mission? Your peeking caused a ripple, disturbing one of the noses. Before you could examine further, it slowly turned and finally locked onto your position. A sudden chill runs down your spine as the unfamiliar link target lunges toward you before you can react. No time to think about who or what is on the other end of the link. Instinct drives you to withdraw from the spirit world, moving in the opposite direction. Coincidentally, the hull emits a sharp wail the moment you step on it, like the death knell of a steel beast hinting at its imminent surrender to the sea. In this situation, delve into the spirit world and view crisis as nothing careless and arrogant. Soft, cool tentacles like orange pulp catch your nearly off-balanced body and hold you steady. I never expected you to be so reckless. Tulu, you. Why are you here as well? The young awakener raises an eyebrow in surprise, scrutinizing you carefully. You still have the energy to joke around, so it seems you're alright. Your brief link disappearance was just short-term confusion caused by Gnosis interference. Like Lotan and Ogier, Tulu is one of the many awakeners under Mythaic supervision. However, during your year of training at Mythaic, you've only seen him a few times. It is said that Tulu spends most of his time asleep, waking only on rare occasions. Having him accompany investigators on missions is nothing short of a pipe dream. At this moment, you are tightly bound by an invisible link, and Tulu's storm-like gnosis continuously washes over your spirit. Link disappeared. No, what's going on with our connection anyway? And why are you off campus? Foolish question. There's no time for jokes. The girl doesn't have much time left. The seafarers haven't given up on the summoning ritual. The stars are rising to their destined positions. That girl, the ritual summoning. The atmosphere between you and Tulu suddenly turns tense. After a moment, he lets out a deep sigh, his serious expression incongruous with his youthful face. How much do you remember? Ramona and I left school to carry out the investigation. As for the rest, you shook your head. You're unsure whether some external force has influenced you, but one thing is certain: your body is preventing you from recalling them. The stars are rising to their rightful places, indicating that you understand the condition of the ritual. Summoning a ritual, what is going on? And where did these murlocs come from? Even though I can't remember what happened, this link doesn't lie. We should be on the same side. Tulu, I need you to tell me what really happened. Tulu appeared somewhat weary. He closed his eyes, seemingly needing some time to collect his thoughts. It was my oversight not to notice your anomaly. Being involved in such an event as a human seems to have had some impact on you. But the ritual of descent is a highly sensitive keyword for the Mythaic keepers. Just as you were about to press further, Tulu's tentacles suddenly crossed in front of you. Someone's coming. Stay on high alert. Amid the hurried footsteps, a strange flapping sound resembling paddles hitting the ground mixed in, and you felt slight tremors underfoot. A figure was charging towards you from the other end of the deck. Oh, help me. Help me, Funlaser. The girl rushed to your side, panting heavily, clutching on the hem of your cloak like a lifeline. Still, Mother. These humanoid bodies, possessing characteristics of aquatic life, emitted strange whispers. The sounds were disorderly and piercing, yet you somehow understood their meaning. They're saying, return it to us. The chaotic roars grow clear in your ears. Just a little more, and you'll be able to understand what they want. In the moment you were distracted, the girl stomped hard on your leather shoe. Are you just going to stand there and watch? Do something. And you, stop staring at me and focus, Missy. Be careful not to get caught by them. Tulu turns away, no longer looking at you, and the girl, his tentacles swing powerfully, sweeping the oncoming enemies off the ship one by one. Reinforcements are on the way, and they're coming for you. The girl pursed her lips, and after a moment, her eyes lit up with a sudden flash of inspiration. Get to the cabin. We can hide from them for a while. The girl took a few steps back on her own, and you quickly moved to protect her. She kicked away several planks, revealing a trapdoor on the deck. Hidden door. What secret door? Do you really have to joke with me at this crucial moment? It's not like we haven't been in a cabin before. Stop dawdling and get ready. Tulu didn't oppose the girl's plan. Under his silent cover, you and the girl pulled open the iron door. Beneath the doorway, an iron staircase extends downward, vanishing into the unseen. Quick, you go down first. You lack the ability to fight, so it's my duty to protect you. The girl pretends not to hear your nagging, taking advantage of her small stature. She nimbly moves behind you. Then he gave you a hard kick and sent you flying into the pitch-black doorway. Ouch, ouch. You seem to have fallen onto a soft bed of seaweed. The fishy smell and the saltiness of the water rush into your nose, making your already throbbing head spin even more. Hey, stop holding on. Come down quickly. Tulu swept another murloc monster off the deck and finally turned to look at you. He reached for the door frame, but his next move took you by surprise. No problem, you go ahead and meet up with the others. I need to go check why they haven't abandoned the ritual. Excuse me. The iron door slams shut, plunging you and the girl into total darkness. The girl let out a defeat snort, skillfully turned the winch and locked the door. Should be safe for now. The girl pressed the switch, and after a few flickers, the old lamp cast its light around, dispelling the darkness. And you finally see the seaweed beneath you. Your body and spirit feel as if they were sunk into the darkest lava of hell. It's definitely not seaweed. The base of your palm presses into a dark red mire of unknown substance, hurting from the sharp fragments of bones. The mysterious runes were blurred by the liquid, resembling the vibrant carpets of a dance hall. Clearly a small-scale pagan ritual had taken place. The stench fills the cabin, and you're certain that the rotting fish remains alone cannot account for such a smell. In this Karo-woven dance, there must be taller, fatter dancers. It's clearly the work of seafarers who have always been careless. The girl murmured, looking at you lying on the altar with disdain. However, she circled you twice and finally lifted you up by your still clean arm. With Tulu around, they won't have the leisure to chase us for a while. I'll find a cloth to cover this altar. It smells terrible. Your temples throb with each pounding beat, intense pain tearing through both sides of your brain. The stench causes stomach acid to rise to your throat, and you finally bend over, vomiting uncontrollably. What's the matter? Don't scare me. Stay back. I'm not just some little girl. I have a name. Murphy, just call me Murphy. The anxious face of the girl and the fragments in her mind gradually overlap, merging two similar yet distinct scenes into a single picture. Murphy, are you alright? Did the altar make you feel sick? She circled you twice and tiptoed to check your condition in the dim light. How did I end up like this? It seems like there are some useful things in this batch of goods. Murphy mumbled indistinctly, moving stiffly to the pile of crates and searching for something. No, this box contains broken jewelry. You glance at it, seeing a set of jewelry inlaid with coral pearls and lapis lazuli. Looking quite valuable. However, the mysterious design style makes you dizzy just by looking at it. Damn, they're all ritual items. The second chest is filled with various sundries, stone bowls, sage, myrrh. Without knowledge of alchemy, one must mistake it for merchants' goods. Found it, quick. Crouch down. The paste was applied to the back of your head, bringing a cool yet slightly spicy sensation that alleviated the pain to some extent. Under the effect of the ointment, your hair becomes sticky and clumped together, prompting you to instinctively raise your hand to smooth it out. Hey, don't touch it randomly. It's not like it's poison or anything. Murphy hands you a jar of ointment. The label bears no formula or name, only a strange symbol clearly indicating it is homemade. Is this deja vu? The pattern on the label seems familiar. Since I was a child, whenever I had an external injury, they always applied this medicine to me. How is it? Doesn't the pain go away as soon as you apply it? She was extremely worried about you tumbling down the stairs and hitting your head. Her eyes full of guilt when she looked at it. It doesn't hurt anymore. The temple still throbs slightly, but the back of the head feels somewhat more comfortable. Your gaze couldn't help but shift to the altar, and you had crashed into Murphy, afraid you might throw up again, had already covered it with cloth. At this moment, the crimson and gray-green liquids blended together, forming a bizarre shape on the burlap. It resembled a peculiar dagger or a newborn about to let out its first cry. See, I told you it's effective. Receiving the affirmative answer, Murphy finally relaxed and smiles, seeing her at ease. A voice inside you says, "She is the center of the storm. She is the answer to every question." Alright. Oh, wait, how many stages? There's 30. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. 30 stages. Oh, shoot. Hold on a sec. Oh, where's the... Oh, yeah. Give me a minute here. Sorry. And yeah, I'm gonna need to like fix the audio thing with my mic. I don't know what's up with it. Let me see if I can fix it right now. Do I need this? Do I need this? How about we do... Oh, okay. How about this one? How does it sound up? Yeah, somewhat, I guess. And then this. How does that sound? Oh. Raise it a little bit. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I think that sounds fine. Probably. Let me see. Or just listen to this. I'll just lower this thing a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, my mic sounds a little weird, I think. We just do this. Oh, I think that's... I think that's a little much. Put it back. Oh, that's too much. Okay, here. I think that's good. Yeah, that's good enough. And then this thing, put it up. Oh, that no. Go down, go down. Right here. Okay, yep. Sounds good. Okay. I'll like play with it later some. Oh yeah, but there's just like one thing that I can do. Let me see what happens if I use this. Okay. Oh, no. There's just like thing that I can like play with. Let me just do this. Put this thing up here. Or put this down here. There you go. Lower this thing a little bit. Raise this a little bit. Okay. Or actually no, raise this a little bit here and then put this thing on here and then lower this one a little bit. There. Okay. There we go. I think that's good enough. Yeah, okay, yep. That sounds fine. We'll just do this one more time. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, that's too loud. Oh, shit. Sorry. There we go. That's better. There. There. Yeah, that's right here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think, probably. I'll mess with it some more later, I guess. Alright. Okay, let's continue. Oh, right, yeah, I was gonna show. I have this Awakener. Yep, I got this Awakener. Didn't take too long to actually get her. Yeah, there she is. It's a rerun banner, which is cool. Oh, hold up. Let me just... Ooh, gold. Okay, who do we got? Oh, hell up. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna turn this part off there. Okay. And then I'm just gonna maybe roll with it, see how it goes. And it looks fine. For the most part, I guess. That one, whoops. Set this thing to 2. And then set this one. There. Okay, I set that one 10. No, actually set it down to... Set it here, okay. Oops. There we go, okay. Okay, wait, let me try it without this thing. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Gonna put this here. Okay. Okay, turn that back on. Put this here. Okay. Then we're gonna put this down here. Oh. Okay. No. Okay, put this here. Drag this one all the way over here. Yeah. Oh. Drag this up here. Yep. Drag this up. There we go. Okay. Somewhat good. Okay. Okay. Whatever. I'll just roll with it. Jeez. Hold on. This here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Drop this down. Okay. Put this up here. Okay. Yeah. Jeez, okay. Do I need to, like, put my... I think good enough. Okay, good enough. Okay, we're gonna move on. Sorry, it's just my mic settings. I've been like fiddling with my mic settings and I think I like screwed it up. There we go. Okay. Oh, and then I could just do this. Yeah. Just do probably that, yeah. Okay. And then I could just do, oh shoot. Oh dude, I think I accidentally give me a sec. Where is it? Oh, did I? Okay, close. There it is. Sorry, I accidentally minimized the thing. My bad. I didn't realize I minimized the thing there. Anyway, looks good, I think, probably. I wonder how it's... I'm pretty sure it sounds fine. There, okay. Okay, let's get to reading. That's enough of fiddling with the mic settings. Atulu said we should meet up with the others first, as if it were that simple. Murphy muttered while pacing in the cargo hold. Her agitation evident, you took a deep breath and called out to her. Oh, give me a sec, hold on. Okay, I might have to volume down the game a little bit. There. Yeah, okay. I think that's good enough. There we go, okay. Murphy muttered while pacing in the cargo hold, her agitation evident. You took a deep breath and called out to her. Murphy. Maybe just a corner to squat in. Murphy, I have something to tell you. Don't shout so loud. What if you really attract a seafarer? Go ahead, what is the matter? I'm a bit confused about what is happening. Why am I on this ship and why do I know you? Honestly, I don't remember your name. Could it be that you hit your head when it kicked you down? Damn, why did this have to happen at such a critical moment? Murphy scratched his head in irritation, clearly at a loss for what to do. Backstory is too complicated to explain. This isn't the place. This place isn't very safe either. We need to regroup with the others. Who are the others? The captains of the Soniel and Ramona. Sure, could you try that again? A method to find someone in the spirit world. Spirit trace. Not only do you know Ramona and Tulu, but you also know that I can perform a spirit trace. What exactly happened before? Stop dawdling. Look at Ramona first, and I'll explain on the way. Sinking into the spirit world was an unprecedentedly painful experience, as if moving through a thorny bush, causing subtle pangs all over, but when you finally see familiar light spots. The tendrils of consciousness barely reach the edge of the spiritual space before snapping like withered vines. A pain so intense that it could tear apart soul and flesh pierces through your temples, causing you to collapse in front of Murphy. Uh, don't scare me. Don't die on me. I'm fine. Spirit tracing has always been your forte, but now your body seems to resist your dives into the spirit world. You are certain it was your own body that expelled you from the spirit world, not some mysterious entity. It's the voice of the seafarers. They found us. We can't stay here any longer. Follow me. Murphy strained to support you, her legs trembling under your weight. Realizing this, you shift your weight slightly toward the cabin, following her to help you move deeper into the ship. You stop in front of a heavy iron door marked with eerie dents and bulges. A faint, burning smell drifts through the partially open gap. Murphy, should we go in? Let me listen. Murphy gently lets go of you, press his ear to the door, and listen with his eyes closed for a while. Looks like there's no one here. Let's go inside. Before Murphy pushed the door open, you glance at the label on it, Power Room. Behind the door, there's no bustling scene as you imagine. No muscular workers, roaring boilers, just flying sparks that cannot be ignored. The ground is strewn with countless cold, stiff bodies, those of the Murloc monsters that had been chasing you. Murphy and Tulu call them seafarers. The bulkhead had a huge hole, letting the cold wind rush into the cabin. Murphy pinched his frostbitten earlobe, helped you across the flames and into the ruins. The smell's unbearable. Here, was there a fierce battle? Fierce battle, is that the lightweight term you used to describe that fight? Well, come to think of it, you still don't know what happened. Among the ruins, something reflects a striking light. You hadn't yet seen what it was, but Murphy's expression changed, revealing a mix of fear and sorrow. I don't know when that woman started acting so deranged. She tugged at the corner of her mouth, narrating the past to you in a disorganized manner while walking towards the glimmer in the ruins. She won't listen to anything, no matter how I beg her. She insists on holding the ceremony. The glint comes from a strangely shaped dagger, resting quietly amidst the ashes of the extinguished fire. Despite the dust on its blade, its sharpness is unmistakable. She used to be so kind to me. Murphy gazed at the dagger for a moment and suddenly crawled into a pile of rubble, reaching out for the dagger. Among the collapsed seafarers, one struggles to rise using a broken weapon as support, trembling and glaring fiercely with bulging eyes at Murphy. Above. Why away from the high priest? Why? Mother of gods, I have found the mother of gods. High priest, the ceremony's approaching, The seafarer's fish, like lower jaw, open to its maximum extent, with the linking membrane between the upper and lower jaw stretched to a translucent state. Driven by fear, hope, and faith, he unleashes unimaginable life force. The seafarer suddenly shoved past you, screaming as he rushed out of the power room. Oh no, he's getting away. Sharp tip pierces through the gray-blue chest, liquid splashes, and the seafarer crashes to the ground. Murphy stood by the power room door, gray-green viscous, blood dripping silently from the tip of her dagger. Fragments of cloth hang on it, and the visible indentations are filled with caro. Murphy's blood visibly trembles. Murphy's body visibly trembles, but her grip on the knife stays firm and strong. Sorry, I can't let you go. Murphy lowers his eyes, stares at the dagger for a while, and finally wipes off the seafarer's blood. His instinct was to spread the word. Murphy leans against the door, glancing sideways at the mess at the power room. His eyes fluttering uneasily. But Miriam, isn't she already? Why not give up? The name Murphy mutters in a trance-like manner inexplicably makes you feel dizzy. You blink, waiting for the nausea to pass before asking your question. Who's Miriam? She is the seafarer and the leader of these fishmen. That so-called Divine Mother. As soon as the question left your mouth, you nervously swallowed a few times. Your body seems to already know the answer, but your subconscious is afraid to remind you of it. Murphy looks up at you, a silent current of sorrow flowing in her eyes. It's me. I am a pitiful creature, a vessel destined to be the rebirth of a heretical god. I'm I am the mother god of the seafarer sect. As the last words left Murphy's mouth, a white light exploded in front of his eyes, accompanied by intense pain. Hey, fun laser. Her body uncontrollably fell backward, low frequency rising swirled around her ears, and the girl's scream was drowned out by the flood of pain. At the end of the white light, a faint gaze is watching you. The unknown entity seems to be judging you whether your shattered skull deserves to be pieced back together, whether your unraveling soul can be rewoven. Your eyes widen as your unconsciousness drifts away from your body. The ambush. Okay. Ah. 3 hours ago, Port Town. Fun laser, watch out for the enemy behind you. Detected unexpected high-frequency sound waves, communication auto-linked. Once again, good evening, Keeper Ramona. Looks like someone was scared out of their wits. Please avoid unnecessary verbal interference with field agents. Alright, so do you need help? We need reinforcements. We engage an unknown enemy at Dock 3 in Brillport. Notifying the nearest field investigator, Investigator Draper is expected to arrive at Dock 3 within half an hour. Half an hour is too long, there are too many enemies on the southern road. We'll try to break through from the north. The driver has been notified to meet at the north exit of the third dock. Unknown enemy, isn't it Temple Light Church? Would you like to record a new enemy intelligence? Erica, please not now. It is a humanoid creature with no prior sighting records. I will submit a report when I return. Laser, protect yourself and prepare to break through. Oh, miss node. Oh, I have to use one? Okay. Let me see what we got here. We got one attacking. Okay, let's see if we can get through the entire chapter. There we go. This. Whoops. The dock is enormous. Stay sharp. We're nearing the north gate exit. After a series of battles, only a few enemies remain in your way. Ahead, just a few small fry away to be defeated by you. These enemies, could they have been sent by the Temple Light Church? If not, it would be too much of a coincidence. I can't deny that possibility. However, the members of the Temple Light Church we encountered in Lai Town were much more refined. We were being surrounded by real, small fry, hunched humanoid bodies with fish heads peeking out from beneath the tattered hoods. Whenever they attack, you can smell the stench of decaying life. You can't rule out the Sculptors Association either. Herbert is a jerk who toys with life in the name of experiments. I like your take on Herbert, but don't forget this illusion can cause such massive mutations too. Hope it's not the clades that caused this. Ah. There we go. yeah, there's gonna be a new there's going to be a new chapter in Black Beacon. They're gonna be releasing the next character. What's her name again? Yunli? She looks cool, so I want to try and pick her up. I do have around 100 something pulls, and I can get more if I want to. I haven't finished all the hard stages yet, so... There's Ramona, keeper over here. It's Mr. Driver. Not far ahead, a familiar middle-aged man anxiously rattled the iron chain on the door, his face filled with worry. The door is locked, what should we do? No problem, I'll cut the chain directly, please step back. The driver stepped back a few paces to avoid the sword's edge. Ramona raised her weapon to her chest, took a deep breath and charged. Rustling grows louder as things emerge one after another from the shadows, making the air even more damp and heavy. A fish-shaped enemy blocks the way between you and the iron gate. Startled, the driver lets out a shout and sits down on the hood. Are these Murlocs ambushing us on purpose? Driver, you're not a combatant, leave quickly. Alright, be extremely careful. Driver jumped back into the car, and the sound of the engine starting drew the attention of many enemies. Hey, look up at the stars over here. Ooh, okay. Ooh, seafarer, okay. Marks of the Abyss. Oh, well, that's horrible. There we go. Did you let the driver leave? Are there many enemy reinforcements? Too many enemies and our retreat is blocked. Moonlit sea's surface still ripples, and in the corners where the light cannot reach, who knows how many enemies are hiding. Retreat, teach. After shrinking the encirclement to the minimum, the Murloc monsters did not continue their attack, but instead held a stalemate with you and at the berth, muttering strange and indistinguishable whispers. Why don't they continue attacking us? Ramona, what's wrong? No matter if they drove us north with their numbers or blocked the exit in the end, the enemies always left us an escape route. From the very beginning, their attacks were purposeful, to drive us to Dock 2 at Pier 3. But there doesn't seem to be anything special here. Yes, there's nothing special about berth number 2. The real problem is the ship docked here. Ship. Ramona's words stirred up a fierce wind, instantly dispersing the fog, clouding the mind. Master ship silently appears behind you, blocking the moonlight and plunging everything into darkness. After the giant wheel appeared out of thin air, the crowd of Murlocs surrounding you let out a startling cry, then performed an extremely bizarre action. Look at them. Murlocs formed a long line, repeatedly hurling themselves at the giant ship like a group of suicidal lemmings. But what's even more bizarre was that whenever a Murloc's webbed hand was about to touch the hull emitted a barely visible glow, bouncing all the Murlocs attempting to touch it back into the water. Is this ship rejecting the approach of these Murlocs? The outer hull is heavily rusted and faded, making the ship's original paint scheme unrecognizable. Even the name painted in white is hard to decipher. Sona. Sonariel. Aerocaster, a record in the Mythic Archive. This Sonanil, formerly belonging to the Black Star Shipping Company, served as a passenger liner for transoceanic voyages. After the bankruptcy of Black Star Corporation, the Sonier, it changed. It keeps changing the name. Was anonymously acquired, re-registered, and converted into a cargo ship. Senior William didn't know the ship. In the year 288 of the Hongji era, the Sonanil sank in a storm. Years later, sightings of the ghost ship began to appear along the northern coast. Mythic investigators once boarded Sonanil, but did not bring back any useful intelligence. No usable intelligence retrieved, but that means the investigator returned to school safely, right? Yes, despite losing some memories, boarding did not cause any other abnormalities in his body. After a short period of recuperation, he returned to the forefront of the investigation. Can you connect that senior to the communication? What a pity. Before you joined Mythic, he perished during a mission. Wait a minute, Ramona, you're not thinking of. Yes, I don't think they'll make us wait for a rescue. The Murlocs no longer rushed to touch the Sonanil, but instead turned their weapons at you. The Encirclement Titan, leaving you and Ramona with no way out, almost backed up against the ship. Ramona took a deep breath and reached out to touch the gangway descending from the ship's side. Unlike those Murlocs who were knocked back several meters, her fingers firmly pressed against the hull. You exchanged glances with her and placed her hand on the ship's side. A slight resistance causes your hand to hover in midair, but it quickly disappears. The icy touch of steel penetrates your glove, sending chills down your spine. The ship Sonanil has not rejected you. We are boarding now. There we go. Where does it go? The smell of rusted steel assaults the nostrils, and with each step, the gangway emits a precarious groan. There are no signs of maintenance or repairs, but aside from being old, the hull remains relatively intact. There is little evidence of seawater erosion and no barnacles or oysters below the waterline. You and Ramona walked side by side up the shaky gangway, the path ahead vanishing into the mist. What have you discovered? The Sonanil lacks the characteristics of a sunk ghost ship, which is inconsistent with the records of it having sunk in the storm. I would like to thoroughly investigate the origins of the ship, but now is clearly not the right time. She looked back. The enemies who had forced you onto the gangway were now trapped below. She locked eyes with their lifeless fish-like gazes. Sure enough, they didn't fall up the gangway. Ramona lowered her voice and whispered. These Murlocs were blocked by the Sonanil, but for some unknown reason, we were not rejected by the ship. We were used as a stepping stone. Once they board the ship, we will lose our value. That's right, so I have an idea. You step onto the last step of the gangway. Like a bird kissed by the sky, its eyes brushed by a gentle warm breeze. The world before it is turned upside down. A massive full moon disappeared from the sky, aurora like halos swirling around the ship and casting strange color spots on the deck. Ramona, something's not right. Gangway trembled after he successfully boarded the deck. The Murloc stopped watching and began climbing up with both hands and feet. No time for catching up. Most full strength slash shattered the fixed clasp, causing the gangway to fall without making it even the slightest sound of heavy objects hitting the ground. Your heart pounds violently as the ship anomalies flood your mind. It takes a while before you regain the ability to speak. At least they can't board the from this gangway anymore. Yep. The scene on the ship is definitely matched my stereotype of ghost ship. Gangway fell silent, indicating that we might be in an isolated space. Interesting, isn't it? This is a visible domain. The mist protecting the school is powered by silver chip technology. Who knows what power will control this ship? Could it be an awakener? No similar records in the archive, but theoretically it is possible for awakeners to create independent spaces. Would you like to hear these specifics? Please spare me. Oh, did you hear all that? Ramona taps the brooch and shimmer seems to glide across the silver surface of the communicator. Ramona turns sideways and... Excuse me, sorry. And pointed at your communicator. You tried to focus as usual, but it didn't work at all. Spirit power is like a tear dropping into the sea and returning to silence. At first glance, the communicator seems undamaged, but it is unable to send messages. Why are there so many things that can block communication? Last time it happened at the Wax Museum too. Silver-induced technology is not omnipotent. Besides, our research on silver is still in its infancy. I hope those Murlocs don't crawl up from somewhere else. Be mindful of your surroundings and pray that the ship doesn't set sail. Like a lark responding to an opera singer's flourish, the prolonged whistle answered Ramona's prayer. Huh. I know what you want to say, but please, not now. We can't set sail with the Sonanel. This ship has too many suspicious aspects. Go check the other end of the deck. I saw a rope securing the lifeboats there. Let's try to escape via the sea. Wait, I think I hear something. Huh. Fish-like faces appeared on the deck, the culprits who forced you onto the ship, closing in step by step. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna do this. The hideous faces, just looking at them feels like an insult to evolution. They jostle with each other, their cold weapons clashing and emitting piercing sound, presence. Yep. Okay, I actually skipped over one. Whoops, my bad. Okay. Excuse me, I'm like pretty tired right now. Like pretty tired right now. I've been up playing Shadowverse last night. Jeez. Okay.
こっち。それ。
欲すればまず与えよ。
消えろ。滅びろ。
神の戒めを愛せ。
準備できた。ナットはどこだ？
子羊たち、神の慈悲に救われたまえ。
死を受け入れろ。下がれ。
こっち。
鮮血に染まれ。鮮血に染まれ。
Enough, they are but insignificant people, standing silently in the enemy's back line. A figure that had remained quiet from the start finally spoke. It was an adult woman, her body wrapped in black gauze, standing out awkwardly among the ugly, deformed fishmen. The time of allegiance is near. Loyal seawalkers, believers of the gods' realm, end this farce. Welcome back the Godmother, and welcome the return of the gods. Under her command, a boy who stood out from the fish-like being steps forward. He bowed respectively to the woman, his tone brimming with unwavering loyalty and pride. At your service, Lady Miriam.
自らの行いに代償を払うのは当然だろう。
準備できた。
鮮血に染まれ。君が僕の愛なんて知っている。
神の戒めを愛す。殺すことなかれ。
さあ。
みんなを守る。ナットはどこだ？
欲すればまず与えよ。子羊たち、神の慈悲に救われたま
未来をこの手につかむ。はあトクリーリ。
女神の意志だ。下がれ、死を受け入れろ。鮮血に染まれ、鮮血に染まれ。
How can mere lowly humans be so troublesome? The young boy's eyes widened in disbelief. During the struggle, his fins and tail were wounded by Ramona's rain-like sword strikes. Gray-red blood flowed freely on the deck, filling the gaps between the planks. He had to brace himself with his weapon to stay upright, clearly struggling to fend off your attacks. You are different from those fish-headed monsters, and your power. Mona raises her sword to the tip tracing the elegant yet fierce arc, and points directly at the boy kneeling on one knee. You are an awakener, right? How dare your bloodline is far nobler than that of humans. You have no right to call the seafarers monsters. Ramona's words struck nerve in the boy. He suddenly tensed, the fins on his back standing erect. With a swift motion, he deflected Ramona's sword. Ramona, be careful. You pull out the silver key, trying to use the link to subdue the raging awakener boy. You almost instantly realize something is wrong. His spirit is exceptionally stable, and his serpentine chain is pulling his spirit towards the nearby location. Pull this link towards him. A twisted phantom surged forth from the seafarers, striking the hand that tightly gripped the silver key and slamming you forcefully toward the ship's railing. Kakis, it's been too long. Miriam, please give me another chance. I will definitely eliminate those two. The woman wearing the thorny crown glanced at him without answering her gaze, shifted to Ramona, holding the sword, then to you, and finally settled on the key, glowing faintly on your chest. Silver key. The next moment, a snake-like shadow shot up from under her veil, crawling up your body like a viper. It's indeed a venomous snake, a purple energy body entwined tightly around your wrist, its fangs brimming with ominous energy, ominously aimed at you. Yep. Don't touch he. Yeah, don't touch he. Ramona turns and throws her rapier, dispersing the snake shadow that is eyeing you menacingly. Next second, her legs exploded with incredible power. She almost flew past the two and landed beside you, pulling you to the ground while drawing her weapon and dodging the serpent's attack again. We're no match for that woman. Get on the lifeboat quickly. Mona didn't give you a chance to resist and pushed you onto the lifeboat without hesitation. She then jumped onto the ship's rail, slightly bent her knees to steady her body, and swiftly drew her sword. The mechanism securing the lifeboat shattered with a sound, and a massive sense of weightlessness overwhelmed her mind. Ramona hung a half off to the side of the ship, with a snake shadow hooking her ankle and pulling her back onto the deck. The lifeboat lost its balance as it fell, and darkness along with the icy seawater flooded your throat. In the final moment, what you see is Ramona reaching out her hand to you. Ramona slumped on the deck, touching her ankle with her brow furrowed. She gritted her teeth and reset her dislocated ankle. Her expression twisted for a moment, then she regained her usual composure. A woman with an air of leadership walks confidently up to Ramona, looking down at her from above. Silver Key, Link Awakener. Didn't notice your appearance at the port, but now it seems my lord's prophecy is fulfilled. Nothing can stop the stars from aligning, and everything in this world is going where it should. Port, it was you who ordered those seafarers to chase us, using us to break the domain boundaries on the ship. Miriam, neither confirmed nor denied, a pious smile graced her beautiful face. Students of Mithag University serve as the most suitable nourishment for our Lord. Miriam no longer looked at Ramona, nor did she care about the weapon still clutched in Ramona's hand. She appeared confident and indifferent to Ramona's resistance. Perhaps she is absolutely certain that Ramona's resistance cannot Can no longer cause any ripples. This is your last chance, Kakis. Take her away and keep a close watch on her. She will be the final part of the ritual. My lord will drink the sweet carol of fools upon rebirth. It will raise the city from the sea, restoring our nation amidst the chaos and becoming the new future for those who walk the ocean.
やっつけたよ。あれまたやりすぎたの
Okay, 5-5. Oh man. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit, right? Be right back. I'm just gonna grab something real quick. So give me a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry, I just went to grab something to snack on while I read because I'm like so tired today. I just want to go to bed. Hmm. Let's see. Oh, okay. Ramona just can't participate. Okay. Where were we? So I got something to snack on to help me stay awake, so Water continuously floods into your body, nasal cavity, ear canal, throat, corners of your eyes. Every orifice in your upper body is filled with seawater. Your blood reacts with seawater, expelling cells from your body. Instead, coarse salt and grit seems to flow through your veins. They scrape the body and soul from within, lungs filling with liquid. Consciousness sinks along with the body, and concern for the partner is pushed out by pain and suffocation. Ripples on the sea struck my eardrums as I struggled to open my eyes. Something dove into the water against the light. It coils around your waist like seaweed. No, it is not seaweed, but rather a kind of soft yet highly resilient muscle. A long strip of muscle pulls you upward, revealing the pink light of the domain sky, then the beams of the lower deck, and finally the flickering lights of the cabin. Finally, it's a face both familiar and strange. The dry air combined with seawater lingering in the windpipe, irritating the respiratory tract like never before and causing uncontrollable coughing with each muscle spasm. The green-haired boy frowned slightly. Under his control, the tentacles wrapped around you once more, and then the tentacle contracted with just a right amount of force several times, expelling all the seawater and small fish from the throat. Thank you. No need to thank me. Your voice is too loud. It will attract the other seafarers. I mean, the part where you saved me from the sea. Although becoming an awakener is not what I desire, Mythic University has indeed ended my millennia-long slumber. In sentiment and reason, I cannot turn a blind eye to the Keeper in their hour of need. But you shouldn't be here, right? The list of personnel for this investigation only includes me and Ramona. Awakeners cannot leave the Mythic realm without the field operations leader approval and investigator's link. I thought you were aware of this. Awakener Tulu, file number 6291, codename Lord of Sleep. You know, those so-called rules of Mythic University are meaningless to me. Also, don't use that ridiculous code name to refer to me. Tulu. I'm not like those stubborn members of the committee. Awakeners are not beasts that need to be shackled. My concern is that you are not on the field mission list and have not been linked with anyone. If you stay away from Mythic's black pool for too long, you risk losing control. No worries, I won't be controlled by so-called instincts. The Awakener retained the form of a youth, yet every move he made exuded the overwhelming aura of a superior being. A single fleeting glance from him was enough to make one's hair stand up on end. I just want to know, what are you doing here? You've been in deep sleep for years. Not even the Silver Key ceremony mutation could wake you up. But you risked losing your sanity to come here. Whatever happened must hold great significance for you. Everything has happened here because of me. As for the details, they are none of your business. Is that so? Even if Ramona and I encountered that woman Miriam, you couldn't manage to come to our rescue. I have no obligation to explain myself to you, but if necessary, I will lend my assistance. Tulu's refusal to speak almost ignites your anger, but reality keeps you rational. Your hands clench into fists and then relax again. After taking several deep breaths, you finally look at the Awakener boy in front of you. Ramona is in the hands of the seafarer. Tulu, I need your help. Tulu looks into your eyes for a long time, seemingly preparing words of refusal. Just as the muscles around his lips twitched, ready to reply, a girl's piercing scream echoed from deep within the cabin. Is that Ramona? Let's go and check it out. You have no idea how many seafarers have boarded the ship. Rushing in unprepared is truly foolish. Stupid. If what you say is true, you wouldn't stand by and do nothing when the Keeper is in danger. Tulu, I'm going to face my death next. Tulu held his head without answering, but before you turned and rushed into the depths of the cabin, you heard the young man's faint sigh. Alright. Let's see. 2 relics. Okay, I need 2 relics. Got it. Oh. Let me see here. Okay, sure. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna take this.
神の戒めを愛す。
There we go. We'll take no trespassing, sure. Fear tier or her praetor, sure. Dismiss node, battle node, sigils. Ooh, okay. Hmm. Hold on a minute. Give me a minute. Sorry, just like changing something here real quick. Mainly my mic again. I don't know. Feels weird. Hold on, wait. Where's my... Shoot. Give me a few minutes. Oh my. Okay. Hold on. Ooh, that might be. Put this down here. Ooh. Okay. Oh my, it's raining outside. Okay. Let me just check my mic. Sorry, I'm just like, sorry, it's just my mic settings just feel so weird. Okay, sorry. Let me see my mic. Let me just raise this game a little bit higher. Okay, let me just lower it a little bit, my mic. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. Yeah. And man, yeah, it's like really raining now. It's like raining outside. Like I'm seeing the the rain just fall. How nice. It's been pretty hot lately though, so I'm kind of glad it's raining here. Anyway, where were we? I think my mic setting sounds decent enough. I'll raise my game volume a little bit. Nah, we'll keep it there. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, sorry for the delay. It's just my mic settings. I just had to like make adjustments to it. Let me just bring this up a little bit. There you go. And I'll lower this thing actually a little bit. There we go. Okay, there we go. Where were we? Do this. We're gonna need to do defense.
殺すことなく
Strike. All right. Hmm.
神の戒めを愛す
ゆっくりそれ
Yo, okay.
争
He's
い
on 1 health, okay. There we go. Okay, so. I'll take this. I need 2 relics. I need to find a store. Ooh. There we go, got 2 relics, okay. Go here.
私のスパナはどこ？ナットはどこだ？超高質特殊素材！
ゼロ
こっち。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
ゼロ
パワー全開。準備できた。
ゼロ
Look over there. Mother Goddess. Several seafarers from form a circle, cornering a corner of the cabin. Their harsh chants almost drown out this girl's sobs. Don't come near me, you won't take me back. That is not Ramona. The leading seafarer kneels respectfully before the girl, while others use their webbed hands to grasp her limbs. The leader suddenly straightened up and saw you. Beneath her veil were several writhing snakeheads, extremely eerie. Serpentman draws strange runes on the ground and accepts a sinking pouch from a seafarer, which emits a nauseating odor. Serpent's fangs tore a hole in the pouch, spilling out raw organs like sardines onto the runes, filling the cabin with a foul stench. What are you trying to do? You have no right to lay a hand on me. If you dare take me to see Miriam. Miriam, that's the woman we just saw. Is she allied with that leader? But why are the seafarers chasing her? Before you can make sense of the situation, a thick tentacle brushed past your shoulder and rushes towards the serpent seafarer. The latter was caught off guard, but quickly reacted, hissing and flicking its tongue as it grappled with Tulu's tentacles. Alrighty. Oh my.
押しつぶしていい？
I got no defense. I'm gonna have to take hits. I'm gonna have to take a lot of hits. Oh wait. Oh wait. More cards. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, I could do this. There we go. Okay, I should be safe. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. We could do... nothing. Absolutely nothing. I can't do anything here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. The tentacle slammed down, shattering Seafarer's body, but miraculously avoided the girl's location. Tulu retracted his tentacles, eyeing the gray, green, and red-white fluids with disgust. His expression quickly faded after he discreetly wiped the grime off on the deck. The girl clutched her wrists, breathing heavily, still in a state of shock. Are you alright? Stay back. You had barely taken half a step forward when the girl shouted nervously, her eyes filled with vigilance. Seeing this, you stop approaching and raise your hands to show that you mean no harm. Don't be afraid, we're not the bad guys. If it weren't for us, you would have been used in that snake-faced guy's ritual already, right? Speaking of the ritual, little sister, did they hurt you? Oh shit. Oh wait, nope. Never mind. I thought my drink was spilling. It's not. Never mind. Okay. Speaking of ritual, little sister, did they hurt you? You've been holding your wrist. Did they sprain it? I'm not just some little girl. I have a name. Murphy. Just call me Murphy. Murphy, I have training in treating external injuries. Can I take a look at your hand? The girl hesitated, but eventually allowed you to approach and extended her hand. You gently hold her hand and push up her sleeve. She is wearing thick winter clothes, and apart from a possible slight redness from the tug, there are no other visible injuries. Hey Zimmer. Man, that light near the car. Nah, what are you talking about? Nah, man. Nah. That's insane. You're talking nonsense, man. I'm under strain, which is level severity. Resting for 2 days will suffice. I'm literally going to choke. What do you mean? Why? What do you mean? Nah, man. Yeah, it's total. It's not cerulean, man. I will make you choke on a paper shot like that. Hey, man. Hey. That is just cruel, man. Why are you saying mean things to me? Sensing that Murphy's emotions had calmed down slightly, you avoided her wound and suddenly gripped her upper arm tightly. What are you doing? You know the leader of the seafarer, Miriam, yet you are being hunted by them. Murphy, who exactly are you? At this moment, Tulu finished examining the rune and joined the conversation. The sea is surely cerulean. Nah, it's not. No way, man. You don't know what you're talking about. The rune is a seafarer's hypnosis ritual. They want to put her to sleep to avoid complications. Before Tulu finished speaking, Murphy's face turned pale. Her kicking and biting struggles against you ceased as if she were pondering something. Murphy. A sharp pain strikes your forehead, making you dizzy. Murphy seizes the chance to break free and runs deeper into the cabin, clutching his head. We got sent to Purgatory. What do you mean? I knew you weren't up to any good. Wait, let me explain. Murphy obviously won't listen to your weak explanation, and her figure quickly disappears around the corner. Lulu, why didn't you think to stop her? Don't look at me like that. I didn't expect her to I didn't expect her head to be so hard either. All right. Oh, I should probably go do resonance. There we go. The plot. Murphy, stop running. We aren't bad people. No villain would ever admit that they're a villain. This kid can already see the effect of the runes. How dare you claim you're not with the seafarers? It's a spell written by it's a spell written in ancient Lemuria, and anyone who knows Lemuria can read these runes. You remember Lemuria was a civilization lost before human history began. Even at Mythic University, research papers related to Lemuria are few and far between. Hurry up and catch her. All right, let's see here. What does this do anyway? Oh, okay, someone's a tentacle. Okay. There we go. Okay. Damn it, damn. The seafarers should have been blocked by the Sonanial domain. If not for the little black-robed stranger, I could have peacefully escaped to the new world. But he defeated so many seafarers. Could that guy really be telling the truth? Carry at least one cursed relic. Okay. Sounds simple. Let's go over here. Or is this gonna be a dead end? This might be a dead end.
押しつぶしていい？
And then I'm gonna have to like go through the illusion.
神の戒めを愛せ。
Oh, it's not a dead end. Oh, perfect. Let's see. We're gonna go do.
死を受け入れろ。もっと鋼材を使うよ。鮮血に染まれ。
ゆっくり。
Oh, I'm just gonna take a hit here. Ow. Since when did Miriam start using tricks like this? Getting someone to deceive me into going back is not her style. Murphy, are you here? It just won't leave me alone. Oh wait, let's go here. Sure, okay. There we go. In a blink of an eye, it disappears. Searching like this isn't working. Maybe we should find Ramona first. No way, we can't let her go. What I mean is, she might have the key to solving the seafarer mystery. Given her familiarity with the seafarers, she must know their intentions. Alright, I'll try to use spirit tracing to find her. This is the first time using spirit tracing to locate a human, so I can't guarantee success. It's Ishmael! Yo.
子羊たち神の慈悲に救われたまえ。
Oh shit, okay, well, I crit. There you go. Yuntulu hide in a secluded corner. He remains vigilant, while you sink into the dreamlike spirit world. After the familiar sensation of drowning fades, invisible winds from the spirit world fill your mind, you open your eyes to a spirit world that feels so familiar and somewhat strange. A ship. White sails drift at the edge of the horizon, pure, fragile, and unfamiliar. Is it because the Sonanil is inside a special domain that the spirit world has changed? Now its light dots drift around the ship as if stepping into a summer forest pond, with frogs croaking rhythmically like war drums each. Seafarer has left her own mark. Calm down, calm down. The one closest to me is Tulu, and the one linked to me is Ramona. In the darkness, a few sources of light stood out sharply, but chasing them proved futile, and your spirit was completely blocked by the seafarers. Move, make way. Ordinary humans are usually faint in the spirit world. Without so many seafarers, finding Murphy on a deserted ghost ship would have been easy. The spirit tendrils futilely weave through this swarm of seafarers, clumsily bumping into one light after another. Murphy's spirit, which one is truly her? As you silently recite Murphy's name, suddenly an ethereal female voice aligns with your frequency. When I opened my eyes again, the consciousness space had transformed into a different form. At the edge of the horizon, a twisted city rises. The chaotic spirits can no longer disturb you. All is silent, only the dim light ahead radiates its constant chill. Who is this? Lady Miriam, the Elworth altar was destroyed by those adventurers. The time for alignment has passed. The thing to be awakened. Lord Miriam, is this truly Miriam's spirit world? That is not the divine mother who can give birth to my lord. That thing is nothing but a killing machine. No matter, it's just another wait for the stars to align. I've waited through 5,000 cycles of stellar rotation. What's one more cycle? Notify the Temple Light Church and take that defective item away. Yes. A new vessel to bear my lord, what should I do? The current container, didn't you say that due to the intrusion of the D phenomenon, it can no longer withstand another 25 years? Though we cannot see dissolution, everyone witnesses the weakening of the container. The new candidate for Mother God. Miriam looked down at the girl dozing by the pool. In the dark polar ice cave, the girl's pink hair shone with vibrant life. Shrouded by the devotees, she cradled the sleeping girl. She walked barefoot to the highest point of the altar, toward the cold stone chair that symbolized absolute honor. She felt the warmth of humanity. After a while, a soft yet clear voice emerged from her lips. The new Mother God has already been granted by the heavens. The prostrate cultists immediately erupted in whispers. St. Murphy, but isn't she? Yes, she's Lady Miriam's adopted daughter. Even if the Temple Light Church might no longer provide new awakening materials, Lady Miriam wouldn't allow St. Murphy to die, would she? Isn't the High Priestess of Miriam too obstinate? According to the doctrine of sea, jumping the god's realm has been extinct for tens of thousands of years. The Saintess Murphy grew up under everyone's watch. The High Priest has waited for millennia, so what's a little more time to find a new vessel? But they say the Saintess was born at the last line of the stars, and no one is more suited for this position. The chatter didn't elicit any response from Miriam, but Murphy was disturbed by the commotion and slowly came to. Miriam, what's wrong? Why did you carry me here? Miriam didn't answer, but reached out to tidy Murphy's stray hair. She spoke again, this time with firmness and clarity. Holy Mother has arrived. She will awaken from blank, heralding the arrival of blank. Altar of Elworth, adventurer team. Could it be Francis? As though as a thought arises, an icy chill pierces your neck like the cold gaze of a snake staring at you. It forcefully pulls you out of Miriam's spirit world. How's it going? Have you found it yet? An unconventional escape leaves you dizzy, forcing you to steady yourself by holding onto Tulu's tentacle. I broke into Miriam's spirit world, and now she knows I'm still alive. The sound of flippers running on the deck grows closer. Perhaps Miriam has reversed the spirit trace, but now the seafarers are surrounding you. Hey, what are you waiting for? Come with me. Murphy stood by a door and waved at you. You exchange a glance with Tulu and run in the direction she indicates. Miriam sits at the highest point of the bridge, her eyes closed, supporting her head with one hand, looking fatigued. Yo, it's rare to see everyone, it's rare to see that expression on your face. What, don't you want to play house with your, don't want to play house with your lady, with our lady anymore? Don't be reckless, Goliath. The Divine Mother, a mortal escape, cannot escape the fate I have bestowed upon her. So confident, yet you still went through all the trouble to call me up here. I was just getting into the chase after that captain. Another student from Mithai University, he is still alive. Eliminate he must not obstruct the ritual. It must take place when the stars align. My lord will be reborn tonight.
やっつけたよ。あれ？
Alright.
またやりすぎたの？
Okay, next up. Ooh. Okay, we're right at 12, huh? Okay. Grab this. Remember. It's been a while, hold on. Actually, we'll keep on with this team. Remember part 7. Review leads you through the cabin, stealthily avoiding the seafarer's pursuit. Where are we going? Go somewhere safe and find someone who can help. Did you have a companion taken away? I know someone who knows everything about the ship. First find her, then have her locate your companion's position. It's better than running around aimlessly like a headless chicken, right? Speaking of which, don't you think we're the villains now? Murphy glanced back at you with a cat-like snort. I'm not a fool, I heard everything you and the tentacle kid said. Use those mental tricks to offend Miriam, yet say knowing you're alive, even dead fish by the shore and know you aren't allies. What do you mean by a safe haven? Just follow me quietly, don't ask too many questions. Murphy didn't care whether you and Tulu were following. She effortlessly pushed open another gate and slipped through. As you were about to chase after them, Tulu extends a tentacle, blocking your way to the door. Keeper, do not let your guard down around this girl. Why? Tulu didn't answer your question directly, but instead countered with a question of his own. I want to know, what do you think of the seafarers? Seafarers, webbed fingers fully fish-like above the tailbone, retaining some intelligence. The form is smooth and natural, and like the work of the sculptor's guild, which always ends up in a mess. I originally thought that their appearance was a result of mutation caused by clades, but during these few battles, I did not notice any obvious D-mark on them. The seafarer seems more like a foolish joke that evolution has played on humanity. They revere Miriam as the high priest, more a faith-bound group than a tribe. A foolish joke played on humanity. You appreciated your metaphor. The girl Murphy, when we met her, the seafarers were bowing beside her, giving her familiarity with Miriam. She's no ordinary follower. Tell you, does Murphy exist in Miriam's spirit world? You open your mouth, but before your vocal cords could vibrate, faint screams and indistinct noises came from behind the door. Grab this. Okay, we gotta make sure that health isn't below 50. Okay. But I'll try. Oh my, okay. There we go. Let's grab Sure, why not? Ah, I lost the gamble. Okay, whatever.
自らの行いに
We
代
gotta
償
do
を払う
this.
の
Kill them all. There we go. Okay, we can do this. Okay, just grab that for now. Store this. We could grab this. Sure. Okay.
「自らの行いに代償を払うのは当然だろう」
ナットはどこだ？みんなを守る。こっち。こっち。
神の戒めを愛す。
準備できた。
Okay, well, we're gonna roll with it. It'll be probably fine. Ow. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. We're gonna grab. We're gonna use this.
子羊たち、神の慈悲に救われたまえ。
それ。
欲すればまず与えよ。
Okay, and then we're gonna strike.
滅びろ
Let's just use this. There we go.
問題ないもっと鋼材を使うよ下がれ
欲すればまず与えよ。
みんなを守る。
Okay, I'm gonna need to do this, and then we're gonna do this.
未来をこの手につかむ。はあ、トクリーリ。
忘れても失っても
I need more shields. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Take this guy out. Finally, there we go. Got him. The hard sole of the boot stomps on the mutated body, splattering D-slime all over the ground. Murphy lowered her shovel, shaking her hand in disgust as if to rid herself of the non-existent D-slime. Thankfully, it's not the seafarer, otherwise I wouldn't dare make a move. You're so slow, let's get going. Wait a moment. His tone is cold and harsh, but recalling what he said about many mysteries surrounding Murphy, you ultimately choose to remain silent. Although there are no traces of seafarer in the cabins you've led us through, the deeper we go, the more frequent the activities of disillusion. Mutations keep leading us into dangerous places. Mutants? I mean these monsters. The captain said that this ship once suffered from a clade. Some sailors turned into monsters, but he couldn't bear to eliminate them, so he locked most of them into the cabins. Oh, haven't you asked enough? Murphy stomped his foot and pointed at you, who was shielded by Tulu. Isn't this guy companion still in the hands of the seafarers? If you keep delaying and wasting time and something happens to that person, I won't take responsibility. Tulu glanced sideways at you for a moment, seemingly observing the expression on your face. A companion in danger, constant battles. Tulu's a bit overly tense. We hope you won't mind our rudeness. Please take us to the captain, to someone who can help me find Ramona.
やっつけたよ。あれまたやりすぎたの
Alright. Oh wow, we already have like half of the stars. Cool. Hold on, before we move on. Let me just go claim some of this stuff. Also, yes, he is now 2-star, and I don't want to talk about it. He's now a 2 alignment, and I don't want to talk about how I managed to get that. Okay. Let's see. Should I? Skills are somewhat decent.
私はただ広報士としての責務を果たしたに過ぎません。ことさらお褒めいただくようなことではありませんよ。
Where is he? He's up here. There he is. Yeah, I kind of want to build him up too.
こんなことで僕が感謝すると思うなよ。この凡庸な試練で
Okay, let me
血
grab
脈の力を引き出せるのか
materials. Use 90 of these. There we go.
武器が手に馴染んできた。こんなこと
There we
で
go.
僕が感謝すると思うなよ。僕の種族は誇り高いのだ。この凡庸な試練で血脈の力を引き出せる武器が手に馴染んできた。こんなことで僕が感謝すると思うなよ。
Alright.
僕の種族は誇り高いのだ。
Okay. Okay, so let's see. So we're gonna use this team for now. Let me just quickly. Yeah, so far so good. Yep. Is there a better one I can use? Nope. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I can do. Okay. That's the best I can do. Okay. Stranger, remember the captain saying to head towards the engine room if there's danger. Murphy. Don't disturb me, I'm in the middle of thinking. You remain indifferent about interrupting Murphy's thoughts, but you know you must stop her from thinking any further. Led by Murphy, the three of you arrived at the end of the cabin before you stood a cold, hard steel bulkhead with only an upward staircase as the sole path forward. Are you lost? No, it's impossible. It's impossible for me to get lost. I've lived on the ship for months. I know every vent and rat hole as well as the back of my hand. But look what's in front of us, just a sealed wall without even a vent to crawl through. I just rarely come down here alone. Usually I stay with the captain and the orders. My parents, not my parents. My partner is still waiting for our help. Please, Mr. Murphy, take a look at the floor plan. Murphy stomped his foot heavily and reluctantly approached the wall-mounted plan. Let's take a look. Let me take a look. If you want to go up to the engine room, we need to leave this deck via this staircase and head up to the upper deck. Yes, I remember now. The mechanical room is very enclosed. But it's safer since there's only one entrance and exit. It seems we have no choice but to return to the deck. Ramona and I were surrounded by seafarers on the deck. There must be more seafarers patrolling. We should be careful and avoid battle. So I've been having fun with Shadowverse, the new Shadowverse game, lately. It's pretty fun. I really want them to add more cards though. More cards for me to build with, because we're only limited to like one expansion right now. So I'm hoping that they add more cards in that game. The hatch was pushed open a crack and a brilliant light flooded into the dim cabin. Without the wandering seafarer, the Sonanil might indeed become a secluded utopia. Let's see, let's do this. Okay, cool. Oh wait, what's the deal at least 100 points damage in one turn? Okay, that's not a problem. Get far away. Nope. Leave the bird. There we go. Ah, good enough, okay.
エコー指令を伝達。もっと鋼材を使うよ。私は嵐に屈しない。天体高度角を測定。
Oh wait, I don't have a key. Shit. Okay. I do need to take this then. Oh well. Ah, the key was down here. Okay.
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
Da, 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 da.
それ。準備できた。命令。
重心を調整。
クリ。
The fact that it's all defense, dude. I guess we could do this. Nah, no. There we go. Put that guy. Now we have this guy here to deal with. Just do
天
this.
体高度角を測定。
There we go. Okay. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. I'm just gonna shut. 1 second. I just gotta shut my window. There you go. There we go. Okay. One second. Let me just check. Okay. Anyway, where were we? Let me see. Restored life. Wait. It's okay. Just rouse.
ゆっくり。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。ナットはどこだ？
苦しきの傷。潮時だ。
準備できた。
船を正しい航路へと導く。
Okay.
Tentai
みんなを守る。
You tiptoe across the deck. Murphy, with a tight-lipped expression, points to the nearby bridge house, indicating that the engine room is inside. As long as you divert the attention of the seafarers at the entrance, you can sneak into the building without making a sound. You nod knowingly, and while rummaging through your pocket for something to throw, hear heavy footsteps approaching from a distance. Murphy gasped, her face full of fear. She glanced around and suddenly lifted the tarp off the crate and scrambled inside. Murphy? The box no longer echoes or moves like a silent black hole that devours Murphy. Quiet, someone is coming. Summoning the seafarer's garb in ancient language is undoubtedly the work of a giant. From your angle, you cannot see its true form, but its shadow cast on the deck is exceptionally large. So colossal, it seems capable of flattening mountains and devouring the sun and moon. A giant blade is violently hurled at you from afar, its force tearing through the air and creating a violent shockwave. Caution! Powerful tentacles coiled around your waist, yanking you away from the spot where the giant blade struck. Seafarers are mostly physically weak and excel at using light weapons. This giant sword belongs to another. Handle it carefully. Physically frail, I agree with your opinion on these guys. But as a frontline warrior, someone lacking self-awareness couldn't be more useful. The towering man drags his long tail fin, kicks aside the seafarer at his feet, and strides heavily towards you. He pulled out a massive blade embedded in the deck, his tone mocking, his eyes filled with scrutiny and interest as he gazed at you. An awakener ranked higher than a seafarer. Could this person also be Miriam's accomplice? Miriam's accomplice? That sounds terrible. I am Goliath. Remember, this is the name of the one who has traversed the seas. Alright. Hey, Goliath.
船を正しい航路へと導く。
こっち。
Mm. Hmm.
力がみなぎる。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。忘れても失っても今度こそは帰るんだ。
未来をこの手に掴む。はあ。
君が僕の体内にいることは知っている。
帆を畳み波を抑えよ。航路を正す。天体高度角を測定。
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
さあ
超高質特殊素材。
僕をなめるな。
巨人のやつ。
天体高度角を測定。
Oh shit. Okay.
船を守れ。
The bully just took out my shields. Okay.
準備できた。
ナットはどこだ。
潮時だ。
私は嵐に屈しない。
君が僕の体内にいることは知っている。
離れちゃダメ。
Such incredible power, even by the stance of an awakener, it's terrifying. This power. Miriam shared the power granted to her with you. Oh, how can a little dwarf like you? Tulu's hesitation was evident, and the giant paused his attack seemingly deep in thought. He squinted, sizing up Tulu, his gaze finally resting on the extravagant crown. The design of this crown is... Alive's pupils constrict as he fixes you with a naked and piercing gaze, then bursts into unrestrained laughter. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. I wonder what expression that woman would have if she saw this scene. Would she go mad instantly? I can't wait for that moment. Maniacal laughter echoes in the domain, and the atmosphere becomes increasingly tense. Don't be so tense, I don't plan to deal with you here. The incompetent members of the Temple Light Church couldn't even handle basic guard duties, allowing this little runt to slip in, but thanks to their failure, the ritual has now become more thrilling. Temple Light Church. Are the Seafarers and the Temple Light Church actually working together? Don't lump me together with those lunatics. The Seafarers forms are ill-suited for walking the world, yet they covet our power, just a bunch of oddballs using each other for warmth. Not only connected with the Temple Light Church, but also with the ritual you mentioned. Goliath, who are you really? Who am I? Why not ask the person next to you? I and these seafarers, can you guess? After all, you are the supreme. Overstepping. Terrifying, truly is terrifying, but alas, I am not one of your loyal subjects. I still need to prepare for the ceremony, no time to get entangled with you. Even if you keep hiding with those tentacles, you know it, only you can give that woman what she wants. The proxy who inherited the power of the incompetent god. Before the mocking words faded, a purple shadow suddenly emerged from the scar across Goliath's neck. It coiled around his neck like a scarf, eventually taking the shape of a snake. Goliath's face twisted at the sight of the snake's shadow, its fangs sinking into the scar on his neck. Under the intertwined effects of pain and poison, a twisted smile emerged on his face, his shark-like sharp white teeth trembling with excitement. That woman is so petty, she can't tolerate the slightest insult to her elusive god. Just a useless, heartless coward. Different shadow yanked Goliath's neck, bending the giant spine into an arc, and forcibly making him assume a prone position. Is that all you've got? Controlling you with incomprehensible beliefs, allowing clades to destroy civilization. In the end, he never existed, it's just your imagination. Snake's shadow suddenly contracted and Goliath coughed, spitting out a few drops of blood. But what is he doing? An ancient punishment used in Lemuria to discipline and tame the faithless and prisoners. Tulu looked at Goliath, who still wore a wild smile, and sighed. Did Miriam set this up? Wait, does this mean she knows our location? No need to be so tense. Goliath used his giant blade to support his body and stood up. He wiped the blood off his face with a backhand, as if the punishment was merely a scratch. It's nothing but a leash for the arrogant and self-righteous. You'll go ahead, don't get defeated by random mobs before I had my fill of the show, of the show yet. Goliath, wait. Oh, what else do you need? I like people with the guts to challenge authority. You have one more question before I lose patience. Ramona, how's my partner doing? What are you doing to her? Let me clarify, I have no interest in harming women. Spare her life, it's Miriam's order. The current mother god, a vessel for birthing new gods, is merely an insignificant yellow-haired child. With the stature of mother god, she cannot suppress the first cry of new god. The snake's shadow vanished as he stopped cursing the god. He rotated his neck a few times, hoisted his massive blade, and walked away, completely unconcerned about exposing his back to you. Before he turned around, you clearly saw him glance at the crate where Murphy was hiding.
貴重な経験を得られました。公開日誌に記録し、後世の
Murphy. No need to hide, Goliath has already walked far enough away. Really? It's fine, the seafarer on the deck followed him away. Come, give me your hand, I'll help you out. As soon as Murphy stood still, Tulu's tentacles, with your tacit consent, tightly bound her ankles. But what are you doing? I know it was wrong of me to leave you alone to face Goliath, but if he's coming for me and catches me, I'm good as dead, Murphy. What are you doing? Why are you suddenly looking at me like this? What's with those looks from the two of you? You could tell from the footsteps that it was Goliath, and earlier your words had already revealed your familiarity with Miriam. You are very familiar with the organization Seafarers. You are a member of the Seafarers, even holding a high position, or rather they came specifically for you. You're the Holy Mother mentioned by Seafarers, the vessels for birthing new gods, right? I'm not. How do you explain your familiarity with Goliath and Miriam and your avoidance of Seafarer? I'm just a maid, an ordinary maid in the cult's headquarters. There are countless girls like me. Humans should be extremely rare among seafarers in appearance. Otherwise, their battle prowess would not require cooperation with the Temple Light Church. If you're just an insignificant human maid, why would they make such a big fuss to hunt you down? It's all just... Murphy, I need to know what happened. Only then will we have the chance to survive, and only then we can help you. Alright. The fledgling with broken wings fell into the black pond. The high priest murmured prayers, both ethereal and firm, pierced through the black ooze, transforming into blades that split the fledgling's chest. Crimson liquid rises from the chest, blooming eerily on the still black water. She keeps sinking with blood-stained roots into the deepest depths, into a soft and chilling embrace. She looked up. Mother lowered 3 pairs of eye stalks to meet her gaze. The colossal creature was deep crimson red, with areas stained by blood, turning transparent white. Mother emitted a faint glow, temporarily illuminating a small realm. By the light, she saw countless black mountains of varying sizes scattered across the smooth surface of Mother. I'm sorry. Black slime surged, shattering tranquility at the bottom of the pool. The mother let out a sharp wail, her tentacles thrashing about, sending something into the chick's chest. Slippery and cold, the soft limbs entwine her. The black pool water no longer blocks her mouth and nose, but instead lifts her to life like amniotic fluid. I'm sorry, I still don't want to die. The surface remains calm for ages. Even the howling polar winds cannot ripple the viscous liquid. Lady Miriam, could it be that the saintess has already? She was born during the last astral alignment, a visible child. No one in the world deserves the recognition of the divine bloodline more than her. The gaunt woman stood surrounded by the highest point, overlooking everyone. The thin veil obscured her face. Even her closest attendants couldn't discern her thoughts. Murphy. With murmured whispers, the water surface suddenly boiled as if the energy from the Earth's core was about to burst forth. Thick, viscous black water overflowed from the pool, covering everyone's feet and flowing towards the woman's bare feet. Through murmurs of the young acolytes, she silently walked the path paved with dark liquid, plunging her hands deep into the pool. Wow, the girl clung to her hands and leapt out of the pool. Black liquid streamed down the contours of her face, resembling 2 horrifying tear tracks. Wow, not bad. Looks like God has acknowledged the new mother. Goliath suddenly spoke in a mocking tone, but no one present paid any attention to his sarcasm. Saintess has succeeded. We've done it. Prayers rose and fell, finally harmonizing in the cold cavern, frenzied, boosted, and deafening. Miriam, as you wished, I have completed what you requested. He has been pulsing here. Not only Murphy, but Miriam can hear it as well. 2 hearts with different rhythms are beating inside the girl's chest. Now can you answer my question? Speak without reservation. Did you raise me from the very beginning just for today? No. You are my saint, meant to bridge to God's realm. Afterwards, your soul will enter the God's realm. Today's ceremony was unplanned, but there is no need to panic. After the divine birth ritual, I will carefully preserve your soul, ensuring you will not wander in the eternal night. Talking about souls, spirits. My death was predestined for the so-called alignment of the stars, right? Miriam lightly closed her eyes, no longer answering questions, and turned to face the frenzied follower. She raised her arms high, black liquid dripped along the textures of her skin, and her veil has instantly dyed a deep black. The Divine Mother has arrived. It will revive from blank and bring about the arrival of blank. It will revive from blank and bring about the arrival of blank. 3 months later. You're giving that woman more and more headaches, weren't you? Weren't you well behaved just a few months ago? What? I don't want to listen to Mom anymore. The girl glanced at Goliath, forcefully drove the chisel into the wood, and threw both the tool and the material aside. Mom, where did you learn to say that? Dictionary, look, an adult female caring for children with an emotional connection. No, I won't be your mother. You are the holy maiden of the order, the destined one. If you wish, you may call me by my name. Millie M. Yes, holy maiden. She's not my mother, never was. Only the higher-ups at the Temple Light Church know my origins. I don't have a mother, I'm just their gift to Miriam. Oh, she actually told you about this. For a prisoner with an execution date already set, knowing any secrets makes no difference. I'll take everything to the grave with me anyway. This is that woman's compensation to you. Remember, on the day they transplanted the god into you, our high priest was so heartbroken that they couldn't sleep all night. Sad, what a joke. She wouldn't have such emotions. How heartless of you, little princess. A girl being too cold will make her mother sad. You're so annoying. I already told you she's not my mom anymore. That's not necessarily true. Do you want to hear a story? I don't want to hear it, and I don't want to see you. If you're only here to mock me, you can leave. No, you want to listen. Goliath's tone suddenly grew deeper, carrying the authority of a battle-hardened veteran, nearly causing both of Murphy's hearts to stop. She suddenly realized giants were never toys for her to play with at will. She was simply overstepping her bounds, and he was more than happy to watch the show unfold. Yes, please go ahead. A mysterious cult controls all marriages to ensure the absolute purity of their bloodline. Those who marry and have children with outsiders will eventually be purged. During the last settlement, the executor brought back a baby girl. One could see spiritual entities. Baby girl. She hid for too long in the dark space beneath her mother's body. When the cultists found her, she nearly choked on her mother's blood. That ordinary, unremarkable woman's greatest achievement in life was giving birth to an exceptional daughter and trying to prevent the church from taking her away. What a wonderful mother-daughter bond. I'm almost moved to tears. Goliath, why are you telling me this? Melancholy is not a good thing. Remember, your state determines the growth of God. Hey Nor, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Where were we? The next star align will occur in 25 years. I reckon Miriam will come to put you to sleep in a couple of days. Do something you like, cause some chaos, whip the seafarers, mess with your maid, anything goes. Goliath unilaterally ended the conversation, patting her on the head without a trace of warmth. As he left, he glanced at the wooden sculpture Murphy had thrown into the corner. The girl's craftsmanship was poor. The figure on the wooden base was large and grotesque, evoking a sense of revulsion in anyone who saw it. After Goliath left, the space fell silent. Even the sacrificial victims in the cage made no sound. Murphy sat by the campfire for a long time until the light dimmed and the fire was about to go out. She then snapped out of her daze and patted her cheeks. She kicked the cage beside her, recalling the woman who had ruined the ritual months ago, the woman who escaped from Miriam through sheer determination. I'm sorry, I don't want to die. I don't want it to end like this. Alright. 5-10. Okay, so wow, yeah, we're actually getting pretty closer to the end. Already. Alright, not a problem. Yesterday I finished chapter 9 and it was great. Oh, really? I'm only on chapter 5. I'm doing this like pretty much like just once a week. Just spreading it all out. Let's see. I got this thing. So yeah, so far I'm doing pretty great on characters, I guess. I don't have all the other ones, sadly. I wish I had a few more, few of these chaos characters. Let's see. So yeah, I did get this character, Infernal, off the banner. It actually didn't take me too long to get her. It turns out there are 2 more additional chapters. There are 2 more? Damn. I'm kind of glad that there's more because I want to read like more of the story. So yeah, I'm basically like doing all this stuff like once a week mostly. I have the storm. I'm doing that, and then I'm doing chapter 6 next week. And then yeah, the finale, chapter 9. And then you said that there's 2 more. That's great. So yeah, I lost 50-50 twice on her banner, and then I got, where is she? She is somewhere here. I got her twice. back to back 10 pulls too. So, or yeah, back to back 5 pulls. I mean, so. All right, where were we? Fate Seed. Or Seed of Fate, yep. The Seafarer's cult, rituals disrupted by the adventurers to dissolve former mother body and the god within you. I guess Miss Mason, Lily, Lisa, so far you've met quite a few people who have undergone body modifications. But transplanting gods into living bodies, this is truly... What's with that expression? If you don't believe me, fine. I didn't expect you to understand me right away. Sorry, it's just that all this is too incredible to believe. Murphy, may I take a look at that god? You still claim you don't believe. How much longer? How much longer will it take? God, how long until its birth? I don't know. Why don't you check for yourself? Judging by your attitude towards Miriam and Goliath, you're already involved. Murphy didn't hesitate at all and straightforwardly began to undo her clothes. At the last bun on her front came undone. You saw the god within the girl. Oh. Her front torso was transparent, the texture pulling at the surrounding skin and muscle, revealing a pale, decayed white. The transplant apparition reveals the organs within the chest cavity. You see a faintly red young heart and milky white egg. Huh. Countless fine threads emerge from the egg, tightly entwined with Murphy's veins, mutually dependent. If it weren't for his presence already squeezing Murphy's heart, it would seem to blend seamlessly with the transparent chest cavity, not appearing as a foreign object. It embodies chaos and silence, with an inverted triangular black horizon, like a bizarre artwork. Disillusion, this thing has already undergone disillusion. Have you seen enough? Sorry, please tidy up your clothes quickly. Murphy looks at you while tidying up his clothes. When you mentioned disillusion, were you referring to that black wound on it? The previous vessel, the one that truly nature distinct, was covered in these marks. If it weren't for this disillusion causing the previous vessel to grow weaker, that wouldn't have been... Murphy's voice gradually faded. She swallowed her unfinished words, placing a hand on her chest, her expression dark. Tulu, you also saw the form of that god. How long until it fully matures? Remarkably healthy, just one step away. Only the stars are needed to guide him in tearing open the vessel's body. I'm surprised that you can still move so freely at this point. Is that so? It's already come to this. I haven't lost consciousness thanks to Celeste. Who is Celeste? Murphy gazed at the sky swirling with strange lights. Birds circled beneath the glowing screen, bending soft light with shielded... bending soft light is shielded against possible storms outside. Notes of the Seafarer's cult repeatedly emphasize its importance of a line, and the birth ritual must be conducted at a specific time. This is why that woman put me to sleep. The captain speculates that his growth might be related to the rules of celestial movements. Thus, Celeste created this isolated domain centered around the ship. You guessed correctly. Ever since leaving the true sky, he has fallen silent. As long as we survive this moment of a line on the ship, perhaps he will fall into eternal slumber. It was Celeste who constructed this domain and controls the sunken Sonaniel, allowing it to sail. Feels like she's an awakener. Wait, is the one you mentioned who can help find Ramona? That's right, nothing on this ship escapes her gaze. She must have taken the captain to evade the seafarers. Once we find her, locating your companion will be a piece of cake. In other words, whether we choose to help you first or save Ramona first, Celeste is the key. Lulu stops talking and simply tilts his head, looking at you, waiting for your decision. Sure, whether it's bringing the ship back to land, stopping the descent ritual, or rescuing Ramona, the only way now is to find Celeste. Murphy, lead the way. Let's find the captain, Celeste. All right. Let's see. Grab this. Let's do this. Thank you. There's a tunnel. I'm gonna kill these guys first.
剣を確認。気圧計加工中。
Let's see.
乗組員諸君、警戒を。間もなく暴風域に入ります。
Okay, do this, do
重心を
this.
調整。
ナットはどこだ？
潮時だ。
Okay, we're gonna do this. Mhm.
天体高度角を測定。
There we go. Mhm. Okay, I can't go there. I don't have the key. So I have to go over here.
「押しつぶしていい？」「みんなを守る」「ナットはどこだ？」
エコー、指令を伝達。
Okay, so far so good. We will do.
Kurae.
準備できた。
There we go. Let's see. Grab this.
剣を確認。気圧計加工中。
Okay.
乗組員諸君、警戒を。間もなく暴風域に入ります。エコー、指令を伝達。
僕をなめるな。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。
公式の傷。
天体高度角を測定。船体バランス確認。
押しつぶしていい？
天体高度角を測定。
こっち。
天体高度角を測定。
食らえ。
押しつぶしていい？
Okay, let's do this.
超高質特殊素材。
Let's do...
もっと鋼材を使うよ。帆を畳み、波を抑えよ。航路を正す。天体高度角を測定。
君が僕の体内にいることは知っている。
ナットはどこだ？ゆっくり。準備できた。
忘れても失っても今度こそは帰るんだ。
未来をこの手につかむ。はあ、とくり入り。
天体高度角を測定。
潮の気だ。
えい、それ、そりゃ。
The safe house that the captain told me about is right behind his door. What was the knock signal we agreed on back then? 3 light taps and 1 heavy one? Light, heavy, light? Ah. As Murphy was racking her brains to recall the code and sweating profusely, the door was suddenly pushed open from the inside and a hand pulled her in. Tulu quickly held the door to keep it from closing. He exchanged a glance with you, and both of you slipped inside together. Ship Captain, great, I knew you'd be waiting for me here. Middle-aged man with a dark skin, dressed in crew attire, patted Murphy's head to show concern. Keeping one's word is something adults must adhere to. Speaking of which, who are these two? This grumpy kid with the crown is called Tulu, and the person next to him is... Have I never asked your name? Murphy awkwardly scratched his head and hid behind the captain, leaving this ill-timed social activity to the only adult. I'm Funlaser, a student at Mytheg University. Are you the captain? Our records show that the senior from our school once boarded the Solnaniel. The captain took a cigarette case from his pouch and was about to pick up the last pinch of tobacco when Murphy suddenly tapped his hand. Didn't you promise me you'd never smoke again? The captain smiled helplessly and put away the cigarette case. I remember your school uniform. What a pity, now isn't a good time. If you had boarded on another day, I would have poured you a drink and had a nice chat. Elton, my name is Elton. While you were introducing yourselves, Murphy wandered around the dim cabin. When she reappeared in your sight, her face was full of confusion. Captain, is it Celeste with you?
貴重な経験を得られました。公開日誌に記録し、後世の船員たちに残します。
Okay, let's see here. Okay. The final battle within 12 turns. I mean, rouse all awakeners upon completion. Play at least 6 cards in 1 turn during final battle. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Another miracle. Oh, wait, what day is the 26th next week? There's like there's 2 gacha games coming out next week. Oh, and I thought that they were gonna be releasing like 1 day apart. No, they're both releasing on the same day. So I'm not sure which one am I gonna be. I probably gotta be playing Persona X, honestly. When the game releases, I might be playing that one first, and then I'll play. Hold on, wait. I just remember something. Oh, I left this thing on low power mode. Balance. There you go. Yep. Oops. Elton closed his eyes and led alongside us, Celeste. Yeah. As if blowing smoke rings, hoping this could expel all the filth inside. When the seafarer boarded the ship, I was not with Celeste. After waiting in the safe house for so long, you are the first ones to find me. Ow, Celeste isn't good at battle. What if she... She's fine. The link between us is stable. Link, so Celeste is indeed an awakener. Elton forced a bitter smile and habitually reached for his cigarette case, but as soon as he touched the cold metal, his hand trembled, causing the case to fall and scatter tobacco everywhere. He suddenly noticed that Elton's hands are trembling, unsure whether it's from shock or sheer exhaustion. Captain, your whole body is shaking. Same old issue, unlike Metheg's top students. I'm just an ordinary person lacking strong spirit power and unable to see the disillusion. During the process of an awakener's rebirth, consciousness inevitably becomes polluted by unknown entities, which causes their loss of control. Linking is one method to suppress chaos, but if the person performing the link is an ordinary individual without talent. What are you talking about? What do you mean by out of control? Elton took the cigarette pack Murphy had picked up and chuckled when he saw her secretly kicking the tobacco leaves into the corner. It means that if we don't find Celeste, the ship might lose control and sink. Murphy's face fell rapidly, his lips quivering as he struggled to find the right words. Alright, don't be afraid. He gave Murphy's stiff head a reassuring pat, then turned to look at you and Tulu. I can sense Celeste's general location. If you were able to bring Murphy all the way to me, I believe helping me find Celeste should be no problem. Either, right? Tulu, is that right? Is that alright? Tulu didn't answer. Instead, he turned and pulled open the safe house door, signaling to take the lead. Alright. Ooh, okay. Let's go here. We'll get this thing first. Huh. Wow, we've already been going for 3 hours, damn. Time sure flies. Let's do this, Where'd you put it? Do this one. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Okay. Ow. Okay.
準備できた。
私のスパナはどこ？
僕を舐めるな。
みんなを守る。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。
Oh, okay.
こっち。
天体コード角を測定。
Oh, whoops. I'm gonna tap this one here.
「血脈の力がみなぎってくる」。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。重心を調整。
僕を舐めるな。食らえ。
天体コード角を測定。
ゆっくり。準備できた。
降伏なさい。
みんなを守る。
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。ほりゃ。
超高質特殊素材。えい。そりゃ。
準備できた。
Oh, hey, thank you for the raid. Oh, how you doing? Hello, hello, how you doing? Oh shit. Hello, welcome, welcome. This, for each layer increases the attack count. Right. I forgot about the fucking thing, though. Hello, hello, how you doing? Oh yeah, chapter 5 is doing just great. I'm doing just fine. Totally, yeah, totally fine. Each layer increases the attack count by 1. Lose 1 layer of damage. Okay, so I need to hit it right. Yeah, okay, so tentacles will count, thank God. No worries, no worries. Okay, we could attack it 4 more times. That'll bring it down. Oof. Oh, I don't want to use her. I don't want to use hers yet. Let's try. I'm fine. Oh, but I really don't want to use her alt though, her exalt. What to do? I guess I can just negate more of it. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Okay. There we go. 5. Okay, good enough. Ow. Okay, and then we can just do this. Perfect, and then that's that. There we go. We're fine. We're good. There we go. So how is everyone doing today? I accidentally fucking closed my game. Hold up. Oh no, I accidentally closed the game. Oh shit. 1 sec. Where's my mouse? Close. Yep, I fucking closed my game by accident. There we go. There we go, it's back. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Somehow my fucking program just fucking shut off. Actually, why did my program close? I want this one. There you go. So yeah, next week, it's gonna be a pretty busy week for gotchas, right? It's gonna be so much fun next week. We got like 2 gacha games releasing on the same day. Next week on the 26th. It is next week, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, next week on the 26th, we got like 2 gacha games releasing on the same day. Isn't that exciting? I don't know which one to play first. I might just play the Persona one first, actually. Oh no. Ooh, I need this. Need this. I don't care. I need it. And then we're gonna go here. Yeah. Persona and Ume Musume are releasing on the same day. I know Silver. Oh, Silver and Blood is also. I don't know. I'm not too interested in Silver and Blood. I'm not too interested in Silver and Blood. I really want Persona though. Yeah, Uma Musume is also releasing on the 26th. Yep. Uma Musume is releasing on the 26th. Persona is releasing on the 26th. Apparently Silver and Blood is releasing on the 26th. I don't know about Persona. Persona is 100% on the 26th. Yeah. Persona's website says that they're releasing the game on the 26th. Let me like fucking search it up over here. Hold on. Yep, it's releasing on the 26th. Yep, scheduled for release on the 26th. I mean, how the game is gonna look like. The game? Actually, hold on. Can I like pull it up here? Hold on, wait. Let me just, hold on. Let me like blank it out real quick and let me like pull up Google on my phone here. Where is it? Go back. For fuck's sakes. Not now, Google. Persona. Where is the website? Oh, is this one? Okay. But I hope so too. I've only played the 4th game. I like the 4th game a lot. I am now on their website. Okay, and I can't zoom out. Whatever, good enough. Okay. Oh, actually, I just fucking just do this. There we go. Here we are. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure it's good enough on screen. There you go. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. There it is. See, look, on the 26th, it's next week. On the 26th. The characters look great. I love the characters. The characters look pretty great. Give it a try, I guess. Yep. They're also releasing Joker. Where is it? Phantom Thieves. Yeah, Joker's releasing on when the game releases too. Phantom Thieves of Hearts. Oh, Silver and Blood for now. Ah, gotcha. Umu Musume. Yeah, Umu Musume is on the same day as well. Also, if you don't know, right? Where's my mouse? Yeah, if you don't know, Umu Musume, they stated that they're going to be speeding up the events, but the banners and everything will stay the same pace. They're just gonna be like speeding up the events and stuff. Where's my mouse again? There it is. Put this back on. There you go. So yeah, they did state that they're gonna be like fast tracking events, but the banner dates will all be the same. I don't know. I don't fuck with the game. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying that game out when the game releases. I need a key. Oh, it's over here. Yep. And then at some time later this year, I'm hoping maybe by August. There's been like rumors, that by August, Arknight's Enfield's gonna release. And I want to play that game too. I'm sad I didn't get into the beta. The game looks so much fun though. There we go. Do this. We're gonna take refresh. I'm gonna take this one, and we're gonna take one more. Nope, I can't do any. Wait, we could do this. Anticipate. Yep. I play a lot of Arknight, so I'm pretty excited that Enfield is. I'm hoping it releasing later this year. Oh, thank God, there's somewhere I can heal. Oh, thank God. Okay, and then I'm just gonna go straight for the battle. Tulu, what are you looking at? After defeating another wave of enemies, Tulu suddenly stops by the ship's railing, frowning as he inspects the domain boundary enveloping the entire ship. My luck is ass on AK. My luck is not bad on AK. Can I like pull it up here? Apps. Oh, there it is. Arknights. Done. Okay. And then I like pull it up here. There we are. Swipe up to close window. That's new. They updated this thing. Okay. After CC Cinder. Oh, really? Yeah, I play a lot of gacha games. I'm gonna be dropping Zenless and Star Rail soon, so. Because I need more space on this device. Let me see here. I haven't logged on, right? Yeah, my luck's been pretty decent in this game, I think. Got quite a lot of characters already. Anyway, back to the game. The presence of the domain has weakened. To escape the dangerous air pressure on the ship, the flock of birds dispersed and the seabirds flew straight toward the strange light. 1, 2, 3, they charged toward the sky in formation, yearning to escape its space, only to be gently blocked by the domain boundary. The seabirds crashing into it one after another, the domain becomes transparent, revealing an almost perfectly round full moon. I can't, for love, me get good boss killer or the OP units, so I just dropped it. Good game. Yeah, this is a good game. I've been pretty good on that game. I have a whole bunch of boss killing characters on my team, so I'm good. This fleeting moment quickly passed, yet was accurately captured by everyone. Was the domain gone for a moment? No way, Celeste clearly wouldn't. The Linker's body and mind struggled to support the Awakener's abilities. Summoning a domain that can block Celestial pull must have pushed the Awakener to their limit. Isolate Celestial pull. Murphy. Hearing your shout, everyone turned to look at Murphy. She was clutching the front of her winter coat, her fingers twitching uncontrollably. She helplessly tilted her head back, the cartilage in her throat writhing in pain. Every breath scorched her lungs, each cell trembling from the strain. Murphy, something's wrong with her. Quickly deal with those things drawn by the scent. All right, let's see what we got here. We're constant for quite a time. Oh, constant is still pretty good. Currently right now. That might change when they release Monster. When they release Monster in the next chapter. Yeah, Monster's getting a playable unit. Isn't that great? You better, because I will ride if my wife isn't. Monster is going to become a playable unit, which is pretty cool. I might be able to get her, but I really want XU Alter, so let's see. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, we're gonna do this defense. Okay, this is interesting because that's gonna do a lot of damage. Alright, it's 2 a.m. Oh, it is. Okay. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. What to do? This guy's doing 234 damage. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to do this. And it will do this. I want to build my tentacles a little bit more, and then okay, yeah. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we will do. Oh wow. Okay, and then we're gonna we'll use it now. Why not? Yep, good enough. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Nice hits. Okay. Okay, cool. Not now, Google. This. Do this. Oh wow, okay, yeah, we're gonna take a lot of hits here. Ow. Okay. Okay. This. There we go. Ow. Okay, how about... I can do this. Oh, I hit 1 time speed by accident. There you go. Okay, and then if we do this, it should kill it. Just in case. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yep, got it. Ooh, okay. You lay Murphy on your lap. Her muscles are incredibly stiff, making you feel like you're holding a statue. Captain, do you know what's wrong with her? The god within her, her god. Tulu's expression changed slightly upon hearing this, and a tentacle under his control coiled around Murphy's left arm. Hush. Tulu closed his eyes, feeling the information through the tentacles. For a moment, only the sound of waves hitting the ship remained on the deck, accompanied by Murphy's pained whimpers. Seconds felt especially long, and just when sanity was about to become unbearable, Tulu finally retracted the tentacles. How was she doing? The moment the domain vanished, the pseudo-god inside her was strongly attracted. She must have stayed in the domain for too long, causing such strong reaction. Now that the domain has stabilized again, she will recover soon. Before Tulu could finish speaking, Murphy sat up drenched in sweat. She touched her chest, her expression bewildered. I'm still alive. We need to extract him quickly. Even if the domain can shield him from celestial pull, his very existence is a burden to you. Easier said than done. You recall the foreign object, her heart, yeah, I fucking can't speak. Her blood vessels have fused with her aorta. The most skilled surgeons in Londinium cannot guarantee the success of such a surgery. The Sonial domain has blocked the celestial influence. Is there another way to buy Murphy more time? Stop. Murphy. The captain helped her up slowly and carefully, as if handling a piece of porcelain. Student, I saw you deep in thought earlier. Do you have a solution? Not a solution, and very dangerous. At this point, it's impossible to assess the level of danger. Just tell me as long as it can get Murphy out of danger. Mythic University is conducting research on Time Stop. Could it be the rune you brought back from Lai Hospital? Yes, Dahl and Miss Winkle are researching the rune, hoping to create a space for experiments safe from the Dimension Dogs. The research is taking shape. Before our departure, Miss Winkle had already begun preparation for animal testing. Don't waste your effort. Your school can't possibly be on the sea, right? Returning to land from here and then rushing to your school, there's simply no time for that. Moreover, Celeste, if she falls into that woman's hands, it is uncertain whether this ship will even reach the shore. So we need to hurry. Captain, can you point out the general location where Celeste is? Tulu and I will find her, while you and Murphy should return to the safe house. No way. Ship captain. Elton realized his faux pas. Trembling, he reached for a cigarette case, only to remember upon opening it that the tobacco had long been out of reach. Don't look for Celeste. Why? Captain, do you know something? Elton released his hold on Murphy and took 2 steps back. He looked down at you, his tall figure half hidden in the shadows. Celeste in Miriam's hands. What? That giant Goliath found Celeste and me right after we boarded and took us to Miriam. Moved by the fact that we are both wanderers, I bestow upon you the right of the departed. Her arrival signifies the fulfillment of your long-held wish. Surely you had received ample comfort from your departed loved ones, and my wish, the great expectation that the god has for me, is that child, bring back the saintess, no, bring back the divine mother to me. Promised as the high priest, when our god is reborn and the god's realm descends, you will enter the god's realm and find eternal bliss. High priest, I was also surprised to hear about the disappearance of the divine mother, but as I have already said, the divine mother is not on the ship. Why bother pretending and acting like a fool? I once greatly admired your intelligence and perseverance. What made you change your loyalty to me? Was it this golem, so weak and fleeting? Everything was my decision. I am the master of the ship. How could Celeste, who has almost no self-awareness, change me? Really, I can let you awaken her, and I can also turn her back into a pile of silver sand. You, find the divine mother and bring her back to me unharmed. This is your last chance, Elton. Wait, did they do all the missions? Oh, I didn't. Shit. Oh, wait, I didn't play 6 cards. Damn it. Okay. Okay. I gotta pursue the stars. Oh, wait, I should probably do this first. How much for this one? I need 9. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Ramona must be deployed? I don't even have her built, yo. Yo, I don't even have her. I should do that right now. Oh, she's a requirement. I guess I can build her. Hold on. Do it half. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. Do this, thank you. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Grab this. Ooh, thank you. Wait. Skills. I can get more later. Oh shoot, I didn't upgrade this one.
手っ取り早くレベルを上げるのはいいけど、鍛錬を怠らないようにね。
Okay, good enough. Okay. As a coal ash form mountains, seafarers with damp skin walk back and forth in the power room, their tail fins dragging streaks of black like mud. There's only one entrance and exit to the power room. Rushing from my position should take only 7 seconds, but she leaned down to rub her ankle. Although she had quickly treated the dislocated joint, the swelling was unavoidable. Even a light toss could even a light touch caused a burning pain. The pain index is around level 4. Based on my assessment of motor functions impairment this semester, speed will decrease by 20%. Not enough time. The power room is now their base. With too many enemies, I'll be intercepted by the seafarers. Before reaching the door. Besides, this guy is keeping too close an eye on us. Seafarers are preparing for the ritual, while the Awakener boy faithfully carries out his duties, standing still and unwavering as he guards her. Whenever Ramona made a move, even just shifting her posture to relieve pain, Keikis would cast a wary gaze at her, weapon aimed. Keikis, you behave. Don't try anything funny under Lady Miriam's watch. I'll keep a close eye on you. Completely refused to communicate with me. Is it out of fear of Miriam? Linking as an Awakener to another Awakener, who exactly is this Miriam? Ramona took a deep breath, adjusting her breathing rhythm to ignore faint pain in her ankle. At the same time, she carefully observed the situation inside the power room, fearing that she might miss any opportunity. The sound of the lock turning made every muscle in the body tense up. Whiff of old decayed breath. The woman's elegant and statuesque figure starkly contrasted with the seafarers, her face full of disdain. Clearly she was unwilling to walk alongside the seafarer order. Don't walk so fast, give me a hand. I'm holding an Awakener here. Awakener? Ramona suddenly looked up towards the door. A girl in a white dress, restrained by the black-robed cultist, who also raised her head and met Ramona's gaze. Your noble, transcendent, fragile, countless objectives flashed through Ramona's mind. Humans. The black-robed cultist gave the Awakener girl a push, and she quickly concealed her slight surprise, returning to a state devoid of joy or sorrow. What are you worried about? If she were more threatening than you, would Miriam have us escort her back to the temporary base? To build a nest in such a dilapidated, filthy place, these barbarians truly lack refinement. Alright, once we complete the mission and return to the Lantern Outpost, you can say whatever you want. Don't forget that we're currently on someone else's turf. Lamppost, are these two members of the Temple Light Church? They are indeed connected with the seafarers. The female cultist snorted, grabbed the rope binding the Awakener, and roughly dragged her before Keikis. Miriam asked me to tell you, keep an eye on the two of them. Facing the rudeness of the Temple Light believers, Keikis remains especially calm. He pulls the Awakener girl to Ramona's side and becomes a silent soldier. Two oddballs, one of them actually attempting to resurrect the dissolved God King. Absurd. I really don't understand why Master Lantern would work with these lunatics. You already wasted a chance 25 years ago. Say less. Yo, quite lively around here. A deep, gruff voice rang out, instantly silencing the two Temple Light believers. Lord Goliath. Keikis respectfully bowed his proud head to the giant, his tone full of reverence. The latter, however, paid no heed to his loyalty and instead questioned the Temple Light believers with great interest. Why stop? I haven't heard enough. Tell me more about Lemuria. He gave the Temple Light believers no chance to argue, then turned his gaze straight toward the door. No one has dared to tell you their true thoughts about the kingdom of God, right, Miriam? Miriam's figure blends into the shadow by the door, and no one can see her expression, yet a bone-chilling coldness emanates from her. When was she there? I didn't even notice her approaching. A cold wind crept by, draining the color from the Temple-like believer's face. Did she return with Goliath? How much did she hear? Neither Ramona nor the two Temple-like believers expected Miriam to remain calm and composed, without showing even a hint of displeasure. She looks down on everyone with an air of superiority, as if the commotion were nothing more than insignificant birdsong. Goliath, how's the task I assigned you progressing? Those little mice from Mytheg are skilled at digging around everywhere. I told you before, if we can't dismantle the ship, I won't be able to find anyone. Besides, don't we still have a hostage? Goliath spoke, swinging his giant blade and pointing it towards Ramona. Just keep this lady detained, and I'm sure her partner will come looking for her. Speaking of which, why did you tie up Elton's Awakener? Where is Elton? As the ritual approaches, the state of the Mother God is particularly important. Although the assistants are familiar with the sleep room, if possible, I do not wish to see the Mother God suffer. As long as Celeste is under our control, Elton will immediately hand over the Mother Goddess to prevent the Sonaniel from going out of control. Looks like this Awakener is the one controlling the ghost ship. Sonaniel, this domain is also her creation. Wait, perhaps there is a way. While everyone's attention was on Miriam, Ramona suddenly touched the hand of the young Awakener. The latter looked up at her, showing an expression devoid of any emotion. Celeste, I might have a way for us to escape. The mist in Celeste's eyes cleared a bit, revealing a hint of astonishment. You are the master of the domain. If you can make the domain disappear for a while and cause confusion among the seafarers. Celeste didn't respond, just blinked. Ramona couldn't tell if she understood, but she knew her palms were sweating under her gloves. Is this your wish? Ramona was stunned, but her body reacted before her mind. She instinctively nodded. Celeste raised the compass high, the flowing light swirling around her skirt, soon vanishing without a trace. Meanwhile, the Rio Bayang Sea brought in moist cold air. Along with it came the noisy shouts from the deck. Moon, moon. At that moment, the power room was plunged into darkness. An unfamiliar and profound silence spread around, drowning everything in sight, but Ramona's adrenaline surged. Now's the time. Ramona grabbed the Awakener's hand, focusing all her power in her lower body. She shoved aside the seafarer and dashed out the power room. By Celeste, the two investigated the maze like chambers. Soon they enter the dimly lit room. The heavy footsteps penetrate the deck above, each step like a hammer of fate, striking unbearable fear into the soul. Such heavy footsteps, Celeste, do you know who is making that sound? Celeste shook her head, her face devoid of any emotion. Is it someone sent by the seafarers to chase us? I hope the keeper doesn't confront the owner of these footsteps directly. Without me, he might not stand a chance against them. It's here. What? Before Celeste finished speaking, hurried footsteps echoed on the deck, growing closer and finally stopping outside the cabin where they were hiding. Ramona signaled Celeste to stay still, then gripped her weapon and hid behind the door. The heavy door of the cabin was pushed open, and amber-colored light poured in. Her tightly wound nerves instantly relaxed at the sight of that cloak. Keeper. You shake your head and put a finger to your lips, signaling her to stay quiet, but as your gaze sweeps over to the person in the shadows, you barely stifle a gasp. She's Celeste, an Awakener. You've seen her multiple times on the Sonaniel. This familiar yet strange figure turned out to be Celeste, who controls the domain. The key figure who had been under Miriam's control escaped with Ramona, unexpected yet expected. After all, your partner has never been the type to sit idly by. Wait, this is the Awakener Tulu from archive number 6291. Let's meet up with the captain and Murphy first. I'll explain everything to you bit by bit when time comes.
乗組員諸君、警戒を。まもなく暴風域に入ります。
Okay.
甘いわ。
エコー、指令を伝達。
これ式の傷。
天体高度角を測定。
今いる。
Oh, it's another one. Okay.
僕をなめるな。
それ。そりゃ。
Lovely.
.血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
I get to use
もっ
this.
と鋼材を使うよ。
船体バランス確認。
頑張れ。
We could do. Uh-huh.
潮時だ。
降伏なさい。
Damn, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Ooh, barely, damn it. It's short by 9.
僕をなめるな。
ナットはどこだ。
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
天体高度角を測定。エコー、指令を伝達。
Damn, man. Holy shit, dude.
重心を調整。もっと鋼材を使うよ。降伏なさい。えい。忘れても失っても今度こそは帰るんだ。この演疫法で世界を読み解く。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
僕をなめるな。
それ。
頑張れ。天体高度角を測定。
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
ナットはどこだ。
抵抗しないで。重心を調整。任せ。天体高度角を測定。
潮時だ。
体コード角を測定。今に超高質特殊素材。
僕をなめるな。
船を正しい航路へと導く。チャーリー、指令に応答。
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
私に任せ。
ほりゃ
エコー、指令を伝達。
潮時だ。
ナットはどこだ？
力がみなぎる。
天体コード角を測定。超高質特殊素材。もっと鋼材を使うよ。海図の間違いを正す。降伏なさい。
くらえ。
自由意識に潜る。甘いわ。
それ。
巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ。
天体コード角を測定。船を正しい航路へと導く。
巨人のやつ。おう。
天体コード角を測定。
もっと鋼材を使うよ。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
私に任せ。天体コード角を測定。
僕をなめるな。
世界を読み解く。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
君が僕の体内にいることを知っている。
帆を畳み、波を抑えよ。航路を正す。
潮時だ。
Yo, oh man, that did so much damage.
巨人のやつ。
There you go. Man. The stench of corruption gradually wafts into your nostrils. Seafarers respond to the leader's summon. Emerging from rooms all around, leading the pursuit against you is the giant you fear the most. What a tenacious enemy. Don't get entangled with him. Tulu, cover our retreat. Drag Ramona away from the battle, desperate to run us outside the cabin. Goliath's fighting style remained as direct as ever. He leisurely smiled and hurled his giant blade towards the direction of your escape. Caution. You shove Ramona forward, but a massive blade pierces your calf, pinning you to the ground. The communicator pinned to your chest falls off. Oh, and then that's how we lost the thing. The excruciating pain causes your vision to turn white, and a buzzing noise fills your head, drowning out Ramona's screams. Investigators from Mythic University, plus the Awakener who stole Lemuria's powers. This is all you've got. Tulu leaps in front of you while Ramona, drenched in cold sweat, kneels beside you, attempting to pull out Goliath's massive blade. Tulu, take them away. What nonsense are you spouting? Ramona pulls hard on Goliath's weapon, the blade slicing through her glove, and dark red blood quickly soaked her sleeve. I'll be fine. Miriam wants to keep someone to feed the god about to be born, right? Protect Celeste and Murphy and stop the ritual. I'll find a way out. Her mind goes blank as you mechanically come up with reasons that even you can't believe. Protect them and let them leave. Hulu stopped arguing, giving you one last look, seemingly to confirm your resolve. Hulu, put me down right now. Two powerful tentacles coiled around Ramona and Celeste. In the blink of an eye, Tulu had secured them and dashed deep into the corridor. Goliath laughed maniacally as he drew his weapon, crouched before you, and gripped your chin, forcing you to look at him. I told you, don't let some minions defeat you before. I've had my fill of the show. His tone is half mocking, half serious, making it impossible to discern his true intentions. But you are a daring one. Unfortunately, this time Miriam specifically demanded someone be brought back to report. Is it mere teasing, or does Goliath truly have ulterior motives towards Miriam? Resolve. Oh, there's one more battle after this? Really? Damn. Oh, Iron Body in one turn final battle. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, okay. Resolution. Cargo ship. Yep. The heart soul studded rhythmically on the deck. Celeste, fun laser. Where's Tulu? He still hasn't returned. Murphy bit his lip, pacing anxiously. He occasionally kicked the crate or tugged at the securing ropes. They'll be fine, right? She can't calm down to pray, can't sit in peace. Ooh, Celeste. Alton took several deep breaths and faced the three who appeared in a wretched state. Tulu's tentacles supported Ramona, whose face was serious but revealed strain through trembling muscles. School uniform, your fun laser's partner. Ramona glanced around at the group beside Tulu, whom she knew from school, and Celeste, who escaped with her. There were two unfamiliar faces. They are Murphy and the captain of the Sonanier. Dude, the name keeps changing. I love this, dude. I love how the name just keeps changing every single time. The ones who keep the The ones the keepers are willing to risk their lives to protect. Ramona, Dexter, you can call me Ramona. Let's keep the pleasantries. I need to know everything happening on this ship brief and fast. Who are you and why are seafarers hunting you? And what is this ritual that Miriam is so fervently obsessed with? I then saw Murphy, who was eager to speak. He knew the kid couldn't fully describe the situation under such pressure. I'm Elton, and that's my partner Celeste, the only two crew members on the Sonanial freighter. In my youth, Miriam helped me awaken Celeste. In return, we piloted the transporting inventory for the seafarer order between the continent and the poles. Finally, we were hunted by Miriam for helping Miriam escape the cult. Murphy is parasitized by the false god Miriam intends to summon. Whether it is a true deity, I cannot say, but if the ritual is carried out, Murphy is doomed. Murphy also narrated some about her body, her relationship with Miriam, and her past in the cult. So much has happened. I'll have Celeste return to land at full speed, but I can't guarantee the rescue of Fun Laser. Elton's words were cut off as everyone staggered from the sudden acceleration. Just as he said, Celeste has increased the ship's speed. Captain, sailing the ship at such high speed is placing too much of a burden on you. It's all trivial. I've colluded with the cult and turned a blind eye to your suffering. My sins are already too grave. My suffering? The one who delivered you to Miriam was me. You are the most valuable cargo I have transported since joining the cult. That perfect voyage won me Miriam's favor. So that's why you didn't hesitate to agree to help me at the cult's base. Once we were close enough to the coast, I will have Celeste disembark with you. Stay as far away from the sea as possible. As if in response to the captain, Celeste shook the compass in her hand. You mean for Celeste and me to go together? Ramona was the first to understand the captain's intentions. The keepers and I can contact transport if Celeste can turn our car into a domain. That's correct, this will buy you enough time. Don't joke. Do you really think you can hold those monsters back? You're not even a seafarer, just a mere human. No, leave this to us. Stopping the heretical ritual, guarding the world from the unknown, this is the duty of everyone at Mythic University. Are you mad too? You don't even know if we're lying to you. The keeper has chosen to place trust in you, so I shall do the same. The captain staggered to his feet and extended his hand to Murphy, then gave Murphy's head a rough ruffle. Hey, don't touch so hard, my hair is all messed up. I hope you can escape from all this, consider it my final wish. The worst outcome is to be buried at sea, right? I should have sunk to the bottom of the sun with the Sonanil long ago. Murphy clung stubbornly to the hem of the captain's coat, refusing to let go. Ramona clenched and unclenched the palm repeatedly, finally resolved and handed tightly gripped object to Murphy. It was the communicator from Mythic University. Legacy, heritage. This is a communicator, although it's temporarily out of order in the domain. The school is definitely trying to contact us. If you can truly see the dissolution with your naked eye, then you definitely possess enough spirit power to use it. Focus your mind when the brooch lights up and you will establish contact with the person on the other side. Even if the keeper and I can't return to you, our comrades will surely help you. Murphy took the brooch, her eyes suddenly turning red as she gazed at the intricate metal carvings. What's going on, putting on such a heroic act? Ready to face death. Tula has no interest in this dispute. He quietly senses the surge of power outside, preparing to head to the power room. Wait, where are you going? The girl forced the cabin door open and grabbed a tentacle. Are you going to save he? What I do is none of outsiders' business to comment on. I'm going as well. Murphy, don't be willful. You stay here, Tulu, and I will help the keeper. If you fall into Miriam's hands, all our efforts will be wasted. I know, but I can't do it. I don't want to die. But what if you don't return? I don't want that to happen. I can't stay in the domain forever. If I want to truly escape, I need your recommendation. I can't just go to the school and tell the principal that their students sacrifice themselves to help me. I need your introduction, and neither of you is allowed to die. I won't be distracted protecting you. I don't need your protection. I know the seafarers' weak points at well and can take them can take care of them myself. Alright, if you insist. What kind of expression is that? I once thought you weren't worth their sacrifice, now it seems I was wrong. I once thought you weren't... what riddle are you talking about? Go away, go away. Murphy pushes Tulu with one hand and pulls Ramona. Wait, sorry, I lost my train of thought here. Ramona with the other, soon disappearing into the ship's deep and shadowy passage. This child, well, if that's her choice, so be it. So let's maintain full speed ahead. Okay, this is the last one. Ooh, okay. Let's investigate. Oh wait, I can bring back Lily. There we go. Investigate. Warning. Yep. This is the boss, right? Miriam stood in the center of the room, her eyes half closed, poised and serene like a statue, even when Goliath really threw... I am getting a phone call. Hold on. All right. Where were we? Okay. Let me just bring this thing back on. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I just had to take that phone call. Anyway, where were we? Let me see if this thing... Yep, there it is. Okay. Where were we? Miriam stood in the center of the room, her eyes half closed, poised and serene like a statue. Even when Goliath really threw you in front of her, she merely raised her eyes to glance at you. Her gaze is as cold and cruel as a viper's completely. Excluding you, you are neither her opponent nor part of her food chain. What about the others? Didn't I say Mythics little mice are good at digging holes everywhere? Keeping this one has already been hard enough. It doesn't matter about the others anymore, right? Looks like you've already built the altar for the god. Miriam slowly turned around, the serpent-like phantom dissipating with her movement, bathing her in a purple glimmer resembling a baptized believer. The altar behind her gradually came into view. Hold on a sec. Let me just see. Okay, yep. Came to view, the dim lights in the power room casting eerie shadows on her face. At the center of the altar, two unrecognizable bodies lay silently. Twisted limbs, the expression of the remaining half of the face frozen at the moment of death, flowing blood solidified into incomprehensible runes, filling the air with frenzied aura of death. Your god probably wouldn't appreciate such a chilling sacrifice, would he? Their envoy disappeared while with us. How do you intend to explain this to the Temple Light Church? Goliath's words had barely left his mouth when the scar on his neck contracted violently, tightening its grip on his muscles. Your head was molded with the blood of Lemuria, not for you to blaspheme against my god Goliath. My great and almighty Lord gains power from my prayers and recognizes my devotion through my sacrifices. As for those two lantern bearers, rude, foolish, and utterly irrelevant scum, if the lantern has any complaints, then I see no reason to continue accompanying it. Miriam wiped the blood off her fingers and finally turned to look at you. A lingering stench of decay clung to her, and every inch closer tormented your sanity. What have you done to them? You're different from them. Miriam didn't answer your question. She looked at you with eyes like a deep pond, concealing the remains of a millennium's worth of history. You possess the most unique soul I've seen since becoming an awakener, brighter and darker than your companions. Keepers of Mythic University, I've always held pity for the capable. I sincerely hope you can bask in the divine light of our Lord. The wise should not be lost in the mundanity. Though the divine realm is interwoven with lineage, it does not hesitate to embrace foreign blood. Your goal of saving the world from corruption does not conflict with God's realm's return. Serve us join the revival of the return of the God's realm, and attain ultimate glory. Thus we shall walk in the land of bliss. If the revival and renaissance you speak of involve using the lives as sacrifices and the innocent as vessels for monsters, sorry I can't do that. Your ritual is savage and cruel. I see no trace of reason or civilization in it. Being the vessel for the gods' rebirth and the cornerstone of the return of God's realm should be considered an honor. This time I misjudged. No need to waste words on fools. This farce should come to an end. Power erupts from the shadows, coalescing into a massive and solid snake-like energy form. The giant serpent thrashes wildly, its eyes finally locking onto you. It entwines around your waist, effortlessly lifting you high. Stop, Miriam. Who's there? A voice as familiar as ever leaps across the chasm of history, gentle like an offshore breeze, yet stirring great waves in the heart. Miriam, I said let go of that student. This farce must indeed come to an end. I don't remember your face, but there are traces of my master on you. A hint of compassion appears on Miriam's face. Her eyes, like flowers battered by absurd rains, are filled with endless sorrows and pain. The cold, slippery snake scales slide over you, tightening like a predator constriction. Tears etch indelible marks on her face. Her eyes were fixed on Tulu as if piercing his soul and their history from 10,000 years ago. My lord, my esteemed king, how could you possess the aura of an awakener? Who desecrated your relic? Who violated our promise? You are lifted upside down into the air by the giant snake, blood rushing to your head, vision darkening. In a daze, you caught a glimpse of two girls. They were surrounded by the seafarers. Why are they drawing closer? Ramona now. Ramona took a deep breath, bent one knee slightly, and leapt high with energy gathered at her feet. The tip of the rapier penetrates the serpent, scale energy piercing the giant serpent's vital points. Hey, someone is about to fall. You also fall amidst the roar of the giant serpent, and then fell into a trembling warm embrace. Are you okay, Funlaser? Ramona, sorry, that's not a good time to catch up. Ramona held you tightly, rushing away from Miriam without looking back. You turned back to look at Miriam. The serpent reformed once more, and her gaze fell upon you and Ramona. The gaze like a venomous snake eyeing its prey. Tulu, don't get entangled with her. Prioritize ensuring Murphy's escape. Okay, one turn. Okay, that sounds simple enough, I guess. Probably simple enough. Do this. Jeez, okay, defense. Okay. There we go. Okay. Got it. Moving on. Let's go.
押しつぶしていい？
ナットはどこだ？
ほりゃ
それ降伏なさい。船を守れ。エコー指令を伝達。
みんなを守る。
重心を調整。もっと鋼材を使うよ。えい。天体高度角を測定。
言って。
チャーリー指令に応答。船を守れ。
みんなを守る。
それパワー抵抗しないで。
これ式の傷。
船体バランス確認。
こっち。
ナットはどこだ？もっと鋼材を使うよ。
潮時だ。
忘れても失っても今度こそは帰るんだ。
Yo, that's a lot of poison.
準備できた。
Jeez, okay. The tentacles sweep away the approaching seafarers. Tulu brings up the rear, recovering her tracks. Although the seafarers are of low intelligence, they have suddenly become hesitant at this point. Whispers begin to spread within the group, the language ancient and obscure, causing Tulu to furrow his brows. The suspicion of these seafarers will only enrage Miriam. Suspicion, can you understand what they are saying? Without giving Tulu time to explain, Miriam fully translated the ancient language through her actions. The dagger slashed through the throats of several seafarers. She bathed in the splattered gray-blue blood, passing through the seafarers' clusters. A god king reborn. No, he descends only at the line of the stars drawn by the ritual. Only my ritual can resurrect the god king and restore God's realm, only me. Seafarer, let those who desecrate our Lord's name witness the majesty of the God's realm bloodline. Oh my.
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
準備できた。
天体高度角を測定。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
ゆっくりみんなを守る。
僕をなめるな。
それ。
潮時だ。
船を正しい航路へと導く。海図の間違いを正す。海図の間違いを正す。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
準備できた。
天体高度角を測定。
血脈の力がみなぎってくる。
こっち。
潮時だ。
船を正しい航路へと導く。
それ。
Hmm.
天体高度角を測定。エコー、指令を伝達。
ナットはどこだ？もっと鋼材を使うよ。もっと鋼材を使うよ。こっち。準備できた。
チャーリー、指令に応答。
Okay, yeah, I need more shields and then I need to do this. Okay. There we go. Oh shit, whoops. I got too many symptoms, right? My bad. I completely forgot about that. Oh no. I completely forgot about it. It's over here.
剣を確認。気圧計下降中。乗組員諸君、警戒を。まもなく暴風域に入ります。
ナットはどこだ？それそれ離れちゃダメ。
エコー、指令を伝達。天体高度角を測定。降伏なさい。
僕を舐めるな。
チャーリー、指令に
Then we're
応
gonna
答。
need these. And then we're gonna need to switch. There we go.
みんなを守る。
船を正しい航路へと導く。
ゆっくり。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
降伏なさい。
ゆっくり。
超高質特殊素材。
準備できた。
天体高度角を測定。
Seafarers aren't very sensitive to pain. When I was a child, I often stepped on their tails, and few of them reacted. This means the seafarers will keep getting back up. We can't guarantee that we'll be able to completely kill them every time. This isn't a viable way to fight. Only Tulu and the Keeper and I are able to fight. Our capacity to enhance our combat power is very limited. Halfway through her sentence, Ramona's eyes suddenly lit up. Tulu and Keeper aren't linked yet, right? There really isn't any. Do you mean you want me to with Tulu? Linking not only suppresses the and channels the Awakener's innate elements, but also enables investigators to guide the flow of madness, thereby influencing the Awakener's performance in battle. Simply put, links can somewhat enhance an Awakener's battle abilities. Just this once, disconnect yourself after returning to school. You nod and grip the silver key tightly, focusing. You close your eyes and sink into the darkness. You chase the brightest spot of light, your spirit squeezed by countless beings in the crowded darkness, your brain torn apart painfully. You desperately reach out and grasp the star in your hand. As if my soul had left my body, my vision suddenly rose, pulled away from my body as if in irresistible force. You see yourself as You see yourself, see Miriam, see the tilting towers in the flood. Finally, you see the young king sitting atop the mountain, his expression cold. Upon opening your eyes again, a surge of Gnosis light jolts your nerves, painful yet filled with unprecedented power. Finally, the moment has arrived. This time, Tulu took the initiative to attack the suddenly appearing Goliath, not giving him a chance to strike first. The tentacles strike the coal cinder, raising a cloud of gray-black dust. When the dust settles like rain, Miriam's figure emerges. Miriam, did you see? This fake kid has linked up with someone. The giant serpent unleashes a storm-like assault on Goliath. Its force so fierce that it slammed him into the iron wall of the power room. Like a meteor falling on to the ground, Goliath is embedded in the cabin wall. Unforgivable. Foul creature, how dare you taint my master and share the power of the Lemurian god? Miriam lowered her head, closing her eyes on you, lowered her head, closing in on you step by step. Though she was barefoot, you heard a sound like the rippling of leaves. Unforgivable, only I can awaken the agent of God's realm, no one else. Her state is abnormal, run. At a certain moment, the phantom above the power room solidified. An indescribable twisted structure rose from the ground. King, my king, Murphy, Murphy. Oh. Now there is still room for redemption. Return to the order and you will remain revered, Divine Mother. Your funeral will be the grandest ceremony in the history of God's realm. Admired by tens of thousands, your name will also be inscribed in the annals of history, passed down through the ages. Return to me, together we shall execute this blasphemer. Execute this impostor who dares to mimic my lord's appearance and return my lord's power to its rightful owner. Only then will the ruler of the divine kingdom be made whole. Miriam, open your eyes and look at me, see who I am. Silence. The giant snake dissipated and reformed as Miriam's power distorted and transformed to space. False god, counterfeit, charlatan, irreverent one, unbeliever, do not use Blank's form. The person shows disrespect is food. Index. Miriam emitted harsh, incoherent noises and clutched her neck with both hands as her body warped and elongated. Be careful, she's losing control. Yo. This is pretty cool. Oh boy. Okay. What do we have here? What do we have? We're gonna use this. Cool. We're gonna use we're gonna poison it, and then we're gonna use this. And then just use these. Yep. Holy, what is that? Okay. Okay, yo. Okay. It restored again. Is our attack completely ineffective? No, look at those two energy serpents. They emit a strong Miriam aura. Perhaps we need to defeat them first. When the god's realm was intact, she could only summon the shadow of one serpent. After a millennium of dormancy, she might now control up to 8 shadows. The forbidden rites of Lemuria, we can no longer allow her to be consumed by anger. If she loses complete control, she will become an utter monster. Interesting, okay. Mm-hmm.
重心を調整。私は嵐に屈しない。
潮時だ。潮時だ。
帆を畳み、波を抑えよ。航路を正す。
潮時だ。
天体高度角を測定。抵抗しないで。
君が僕の体内にいることを知っている。
チャーリー、指令に応答。忘れても失っても今度こそ耐えるんだ。もっと鋼材を使うよ。エコー、指令を伝達。海図の間違いを正す。海図の間違いを正す。
ナットはどこだ？言って。準備できた。
潮時だ。僕をなめるな。
それ。こっち。未来をこの手につかむ。はあ、とくり入り。
Oh my. Are we really gonna fall here? Oh no.
もっと鋼材を使うよ。
みんなを守る。準備できた。
Oh shit. Okay, yep.
チャーリー、
Yes.
指令に応答。
Oh, then we're gonna do this. I've resisted death multiple times. Okay. How am I still alive? Okay.
天体高度角を測定。 エコー指令を伝達。帆を畳み波を抑えよ。航路を正す。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
みんなを守る。
僕をなめるな。
重心を調整。天体高度角を測定。
準備できた。それ。
Yo. I don't like the shadows of her minions have already been completely dispersed, so why is she still? She wants to force the ritual, but this is merely her illusion. Without the guidance of the stars, the ritual will only burn away everyone's soul. High Priest Miriam, in the name of Blank Walker, I command you to stop. Her mind devoured by anger, the creature once known as Miriam paused only briefly before resuming its mad attack. She has already deemed me an imposter. In that case, I must handle her in the Lumerian way, subdue her or kill her. Miriam, my most loyal subject, may you no longer be lost in confusion. I'm so dead, dude. Oh, that's over 1,000 damage. Yep, there it is. Yep, I'm gonna have to use this then.
Echo, 指令を伝達。チャーリー、指令に応答。畳、波を抑えよ。航路を正す。天体高度角を測定。もっと鋼材を使うよ。
君が僕の体内にいること知っている。
未来をこの手につかむ。はあ、それでも失っても今度こそは帰るんだ。
全体バランス確認。
ゆっくり。
There you go. Good enough. Are these buildings disappearing? Is everything over? This is the illusion Miriam created, perhaps her so-called god's realm. The realm under the rule of the gods, eternal Lemuria. Lemuria, I recall some scholars from Mistakes History Department are debating whether it truly exists. If the disaster had never struck, it should have stood tall in today's. Since that's all in the past, can we talk about the city after we're completely safe? Let's deal with this thing first. Once the ship docks, we will leave the domain and contact the school to make preparations. We will stay on the ship and temporarily look after Murphy. Yes, notify everyone, prepare the surgery room with rooms. As for the surgery to remove the parasite, Deputy Dean Cesord might need to perform it personally. By the way, does your calf still hurt? It seems to have stopped bleeding. I can barely feel the pain anymore. As you talk about the future, Miriam's illusion dissipates like melting snow. The enemy regains some sanity and sheds their monstrous form. Miriam lay weakly in the black dust, her eyes vacant and lost in illusion. Don't be obstinate, Miriam. This is our era, our eternal kingdom, and its disappearance is inevitable. No, no, he promised me. You made a promise to me. The emaciated woman finally showed a reaction. She blankly looked up, muttering to herself. My almighty God will wield his power to judge these unforgivable heretics who create false objects. She drew the dagger from her waist, its blade enveloped in a mist of purple, black flames exuding a chilling aura of death. Fake, die. The eerie cold flame of the dagger ignited the coal dust. In a chain reaction of the fire and dust, the deafening roar of the explosion engulfed everyone, and the ship suddenly lurched in one direction. In front, rapidly expanding flames. Behind, a bulkhead bulkhead torn open by an explosion. Keeper, don't let go of my hand. The tip of the nose is filled with the acrid stench of burnt coal. After a brief contact, one glove is yanked forcefully into the abyss of gravity. A familiar voice and the warmth of that person quickly faded away, replaced by a creeping dampness and coldness crawling up my spine. Keeper. At this moment, time is frozen. The burning heat waves sliced through the skin like countless blades, scorching every tendon until they were as fragile as cicada wings. A deafening and chaotic horn pierces the spiritual domain, shattering a year of sanity and peace. In this endless moment, you feel anxiety and struggle amidst the chaos. But in the end, everything was devoured by flames, and consciousness ended in that endless darkness.
There
we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Yep, got all of them. Let's claim it all. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's do this one. Grab this. Perfect. Grab this one. I didn't get all of them. Oh well. I'll get it at some point, maybe. Who knows? I wish there was a claim all button. Yes, yeah, you have to like claim all these one by one. Yeah. Missed a few of them, but oh well. Okay, let's see. Eyes open. Or open your eyes. Why are you sleeping here? Wake up, you'll catch a cold sleeping here. Ramona, how long have I been asleep? Who knows, you even missed a pre-departure meeting this afternoon. Meeting? It's about Francis. Never mind, let the meeting host explain it to you personally. Meeting host? How did you sleep? Doll. Don't be afraid, now is not the time to hold you accountable for trampling the lawn on a weekday afternoon. That means it will be pursued sooner or later. Ramona avoided your gaze as if the back of your head still said unable to help. In Francis's diary, there were mentions of information about the Temple Light Church. By the way, you haven't had the chance to review those 3 mandatory classes, have you? The Temple Light Church, believing that death is a divine blessing and humanity's only salvation, deceives those suffering from illness into joining and contracting disillusion. Thank you for your repetition, Professor Dexter. However, I think Erica wouldn't appreciate you interfering with her work. My bad, the rest of the time is up to you. Francis left, many clues pointing to the Temple Light Church, among which resurrection of the dead is particularly noteworthy. With Lily's appearance, we have no reason to suspect that the Temple Light's Church has mastered the method of to summon Awakeners. Isn't the existence of Awakeners supposed to be top secret in the world? Seems you didn't pay attention in Awakener history class. I was starting to wonder how you passed the initial test. Metheg is not the only one mastering silver, awakening, or similar technologies. The origin of the Awakener can be traced back to before the Pluvial period. Murals are found in the tombs of the 19th destiny of ancient Remino. Ramanoa, or whatever you call or pronounce it, appear to depict the summoning of the Awakener. The Golem, which is the closest in technology to Mythic awakening system, is inherited from the wizard clan of the Levant region. I got sidetracked based on the description of faith and rituals in the diary. The Temple Light Church that Francis encountered differs from the information we have. Then the remote image transmission device I left with Herbert sent back this rune. We suspect that Herbert is the middleman connecting Francis and the Temple Light Church. Your next field task is to verify the diary's content and investigate the link between the rune symbol and the Temple Light Church. Francis documented his whereabouts before departing for the polar region in his diary. This time we'll head to where she boarded the ship. Brilport town, there might be clues left there. Ready to set off, I'll be your partner as always. The travel pack has always been ready. Need to sleep a bit more? No need, I fully understand the task requirements and have recalled all the details from last night. Now let's set off now. If we leave today, we might catch the premiere of the new production at the London Opera House upon our return. I'll go find a driver. See you at the school gate. Ramona's figure quickly disappears from view, and you prepare to return to the dorm to fetch your belongings. Keeper. This time, we may have direct contact with the Temple Light Church. Uncovering their hidden secrets is secondary. Your primary task is to stay alive. I don't know where to dig up another keeper from the ruins. Don't be so hard on the young, but Doll is right. The followers you've encountered are merely peripheral members. The true core of the Temple Light Church has yet to surface. Does it sound like the professor is familiar with the Temple Light Church? Just a fateful relationship. If necessary, Mytheg will send more experienced investigators, or even request assistance from the Mystia Treaty Committee to resolve this matter. Make sure to come back alive. Understood? We'll return safely. What are you still looking at? They've already set off. Don't worry, they are sensible children. I have no worries. Even if we need to train a new keeper, the funds will come from the Dexter family's bank account. Take better care of yourself. I just heard that someone's daughter is going on a date at the opera house. Young people these days. It is night. A regular ship to the polar region. Are you crazy? There's no such thing as a regular ship here, and no church or religious organization either. Stop asking. We're just ordinary fishermen, and we don't know anything. Madam, please wait. You're oppressing us villagers just because you have to back up the city lord. We absolutely had no such intention. Hey, don't slam the door shut. If Ramona hadn't pulled you back in time, you might have gone back to school with a crooked nose. Realport, this town is strange. This is the third door we've knocked on, but no one's willing to share information about the town with us. We were just asking for directions. They seem to be collectively covering something up. It's very unusual. Let's check the dock. There might be some clues. Is something wrong? It might be a phantasm. It seems like there's a voice in the wind. Oh, these two. Hey, perfect timing. 2 out of towners just walked in. Stop them. Saves us the trouble finding others. Drive them toward the ship. Yeah, you sly devil. Go, Kakas. Your chance to shine has arrived. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Wait. This is when we first got here. As you command, Lord Goliath. Countdown 3 hours. A sharp pain strikes your forehead, making you dizzy. Murphy seizes a chance to break free and runs deeper into the cabin, clutching his head. I knew you weren't up to any good. Wait, let me explain. Countdown, blank minutes. We are boarding now. Have you seen enough? The moment the domain vanished, the pseudo-god inside her was strongly attached. Fake, die. Keeper, don't let go of my hand. Sea's embrace turns sharp, the burning water reacting with your scorched skin in a suffocating struggle. Blind chaos like a demon of the night tears and breaks your body. Then a hint of warmth emerged from the chaos. In the boundless darkness, loneliness, helplessness, and despair swiftly receded, while a mysterious warm light shone in the freezing universe. As if touching the mercy of the universe, your consciousness walks on the edge of gnosis. Your body gradually merges with the oxygen in the seawater. Suddenly, you open your eyes, and seawater floods into your body from the corners of your eyes. Finally, a gentle glow pierced through the darkness of the ocean. A pale blue power reached out to you like the goddess of navigation extending her helping hand. I remember Miriam's final struggle triggered the explosion. I failed to grab Ramona's hand and fell into the sea. No, but this is the deck of the Sononial. Was the last force that helped me Celeste. She pulled me out of a quar. Then the others must be doing well, fine as well. The dreamy and warm hues were replaced by the pale moonlight, and shroud enveloping the ship shattered, vanished and sank into the quar. The current disappeared. The smoke rises from the stern where the power room is located. Oh no. You forcibly ignore the soul, deep pain, hold on to the ship's rail, and walk toward the direction of the rising smoke. The smell of blood and gunpowder fills my throat, making every breath while walking feel like torture. Ramona, Murthy, Celeste, Tulu, we need to meet up with them quickly. Hardly 2 steps taken, a violent tremor that nearly tore the ship apart came from beneath. In a massive explosion, flames shoot skyward, and the scorching air throws you violently to the ground. The last thing I saw before losing consciousness again was a seabird flying across the night sky, bathed in the light of the full moon. Alright, that was chapter 5. Chapter 5 was really good. I kind of like it. I can't wait to see what chapter 6 is all about. Here. Twisted Stars, yes. It's not yet over. Okay. It ain't over yet. Alrighty, so let me see here. Okay, so we got that stuff. Let's go here, grab this thing. Cool, I have all that stuff. Let's go here, new stuff, yep. New stuff here, yep. Okay, now we have... go here, go here. Select it all, perfect. Now we're gonna go over here, we're gonna go here. This is it, gold. Yes. Okay, who do we got? I got Uvash. Okay. Cool. Okay. I do have him. He's here. I don't know if I should build him. Here's not that good, so maybe I'll just like leave him in limbo, I guess. Let me see. What do we have next? I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all. So let's see. Redeem. How much do I have now? I have 72. Okay, not bad. That's 72. Okay, yep. Anyway, I'm calling it quits now, guys. That's the end. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, I'll see what I stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Oh man, and I'm probably gonna go take a nap. I'm like so tired. So anyway, I'll catch you all tomorrow. So yep, bye. Catch you later. Bye.